Oh my god, hi
Yes,
everybody.
hi.
Oh my god, hi. Welcome to the
Oh my god.
stream.
Have
Hi.
confidence. No confidence.
Yeah, nothing new.
confidence.
No confidence. At some point I'm just gonna start like if I ever get something that's not new, I'm just gonna like temporarily remove it from the poll.
Damn.
Yeah, so we can actually get the new stuff. Oh, Soot, hi.
Oh my god.
The tax deadline is April 15th.
Tax deadline is April 15th.
Specifically, I wanted Soot to have that one just because, like, the further away it is from April 15th, the funnier it gets.
Correct.
Yeah.
So we have to hope really hard that whatever the next nurse stream that's after the 15th, keep your fingers crossed that
It's the same one. Yeah, yeah. The day after tax day, just like, uh-oh. Remember your taxes.
You guys better start getting ready. You only have 364 more days.
Start getting ready.
Oh gosh.
Uh-oh.
We're approaching.
Oh man, if I don't do them now, I'm gonna wait till the last minute like I always do. That a tax season, what happens now?
Don't you know? That's when tax season begins.
Yeah. It never ends. It's always tax season, no matter where you are. Cowards only think tax season's like the few months before the tax deadline. No, it's all year, baby. Trips of Scrooge's the pirate Palestine of old receipts. No. Wait, so like the first day of your tax year, you just have a pile of receipts already? You're just like, I'm speed running this. The expenses are already made. Banging down the door of like 15 different artists, be like, hey, I'm paying you now. I need to do my taxes. And you better give me the invoice right now, too. I need it for tax season. Creepy, no question. What do you mean? What do you mean, Errol? Rate
Is
me
tax
out.
season creepy or what? Errol's answer is creepy, no question.
I mean, I think tax season's a little creepy, too. Because it's like I don't know, your government assigned tax man who's like, I know exactly what you spent all year.
I know exactly what you spent and how much you made on every single method of income that you have.
Man, wouldn't it be wild if, like, there was an IRS themed, like, Yandere game?
Oh no!
It's like, I know exactly how much money you made. Oh no. I'm very worried about the tax season that is wet. Did you drop water in your receipts?
Oh, that would be horrible!
No!
Ink on receipt paper does not hold up well.
Yeah. Alright, itch.io, let's do a tax season themed Tome Jam. Please! Nobody's brave enough to do that yet. Like, I've already seen a Yandere themed jam. I haven't seen a tax season themed jam. It's called income because it's in what, Dawn? In what?
Excuse you?
Dawn, you need to finish your thought, please. We don't like incomplete thoughts here. Hi, Ultra. Come? Okay. Thank you for sharing. I love Yandere Jam. Yeah, it did give us Don't Hate Christmas. There's that one visual novel for taxes where an anime girl helps you feel like that, and everyone was like, this is definitely spyware. Yeah, I did hear about that.
Oh, I do remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't that, like, actually fairly recent?
That was last year, I think.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't an old thing. Can you even still get it? Did it get taken down everywhere? Because I think it was spyware, like, confirmed. No, it's delisted because it's spyware.
Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Anime girl helps you do your taxes. Game.
Listen, it would have been really fun. Like, I love the idea. Do not love the idea of a spyware.
It has its own site.
Oh, it does?
I feel like I shouldn't be. I feel like is the site gonna give me a fucking virus?
Oh
too?
my god! Oh no! Well, don't give yourself a fucking virus if
Oh,
you're worried.
2022. We're
Oh,
a few years off.
okay. Pulled from Steam, still on itch. Oh, you can get some. You can get some nice bona fide IRS viruses on itch.io. Well, I mean, at least itch didn't take it down. So maybe it's
Plus
not
18
spyware?
When somebody replied after you have paid your taxes. 18 plus patch and the game deductible.
Oh my god!
These are pretty funny.
Yeah. Can't spell viruses at the IRS. True. Like, how else would they know what my income is?
I wonder if there's a secret tax evasion route in it.
Oh no, I think that's probably the bad ending. Because I don't think she's gonna like that if you evade your taxes. Unless she's into bad boys. True ending, $0 return. You can only try it once a year. Oh, you gotta pray your job's like on top of shit. Because even if I like put all my stuff exactly, like it's always like above or below. Which is why I always here's adult chatter. I always make it so that I'm putting in a little more so I don't have to worry about owing.
I always get money back because I don't have any. I pay out like the max amount because I don't really have anything to like claim until I do my taxes and have receipts. So
Yeah,
I'm just like, just fucking take it. I'll get it back later.
exactly.
In theory.
In theory, I just I literally just be like, hey, take all the stuff.
Your PC
Oh my god, Check, hi. Check, we're talking about tax season. Do you like taxes? Have you done your taxes?
The deadline is April 15th.
The deadline's April 15th. I'm not getting any response from the Raiders. Hi, Raiders. You did my taxes frame 1. Okay, okay. Does that mean you got a bigger return because he parried? Or... Is that how it works? You don't have any taxes? Wow. Wish that were me. I mean, anybody cannot have taxes. It depends how legal it is. Ugh. I do tax prep for a living. What are we talking about taxes? We're talking about you have to do your taxes. The deadline's April 15th.
And that's April 15th.
It's getting close, guys. Gotta
and
make sure you do it.
Don't forget to start preparing your taxes on April 16th. You don't have a lot of time.
You'll have no time.
Rapidly approaching.
Oh no, Wario won. I don't know what that means. I couldn't watch Check
He
stream
was
today.
doing a Nuzlocke whatever thing.
Oh, okay.
But it was like Mario, but they made it into a Pokemon game.
Oh, I see.
And then he did a Nuzlocke, so Wario fucking whooped his ass.
That sucks. Get good. I'll do your taxes, but for me to tell you the numbers on you have to pay me, and I might be wrong. Okay, Don. It was very Mario RPG-like. Very cool. Okay. If I wanted a Mario RPG, though, I'd play Thousand Year Door.
What if you already played Thousand Year Door?
I'll play it again.
What if you already played it again?
Third time's the charm, Vel.
What if you already played it 3 times?
I'll play Super Paper Mario.
What if you already played that?
I'll just keep playing Super Paper Mario. It's on a repeat.
Infinitely?
Yes.
Huh.
Didn't think about that, did you?
Weird taste, but alright.
Yeah. I like that game.
Infinitely?
I really like it, Val.
Infinitely?
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Alright.
Tax season USA ends 10-10. Man.
Correct.
That's it? Wow.
Me when I do my taxes. That's it? Gets 1 penny. I love tax season. Nothing was more fun than
claim
getting.
my room? Oh my god, Windfall! Can I claim my Roomba as a dependent?
I think you should. That's your child, right?
That's my baby!
Yeah. What do you
I
mean
pay
no?
for his electricity.
Yeah. Dependent on the electricity that you provide.
Yes!
By
It's
that
like I'm feeding
logic,
it.
my lamp is a dependent. Hey, Windfall, can I claim my lamp, please? I pack bonded on it. So,
My Roomba already has a name, Eenie!
what's his name?
Kraken.
I love that.
Yeah, so every time he starts up, you go, Unleash the Kraken!
Kraken! Can I claim my 2 shark children as independents? You can claim them as dependents. You've pack
Why
bonded
would
on
you
them.
claim them as independents?
I don't know.
Them out of the house, finally.
Are you saying to both of them, get a job?
Get a job, you freeloaders! Can we claim Soot as a collective, as a dependent? Yes! Didn't you
Yes.
see the comic?
Yeah, the comic, the lore. We can all claim Soot. We all did our part. So we all get like a share of the dependent tax bonus.
Yeah.
Go out and cause
Go out, cause terror in the ocean, my shark
My
children.
shark children. Yes.
Okay, hold on. We need to back up 2 steps though.
Okay.
Maybe 3.
Um,
Ozza shark children?
I'm assuming we're talking about like blahages or something from IKEA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They're blahage
The blahage.
from IKEA. Can I claim my... Oh, the Pushins. I know where 1010's going with
no.
this. 1010, you're gonna be a millionaire.
Can I claim my very fat cat? The beanbag, but it's the Final Fantasy 14 fat cat. Can I claim that?
Can I claim both Bubby and my Rolo plush? 16 Pushins!
My god. Can I claim Oshafont?
Yes.
I've got a little doll of him. That counts, right?
Yeah. You can claim Oshafon as your dependent.
Yeah.
Can I claim Blanford as my dependent? Thank you.
Yeah.
For tax purposes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He depends on my subscription to Final Fantasy 14. Joint claim is Oshafon, Silas, and Astarion. Oh my god. Astarion. We get joint dependency on Dastarian.
We have several problems here with joint filing, okay?
Okay. All right.
Well, Oshafont makes me a widow.
Okay.
Silas definitely doesn't pay taxes.
He does not.
And probably isn't like a legal citizen.
It might be bad.
I guess there's not a problem with.
Huh?
Astarion would be fine.
Yeah. There's probably like a tax thing for vampires somewhere in there.
Surely, right?
Surely. That's my dependent because he depends on me for blood. Yay!
Yeah!
Please. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Layford pays taxes either. So I think that's out the
You gotta
window.
pay taxes. No, that is most certainly not how that works. If you pay taxes when you're not a legal citizen, it's literally impossible.
Because you need a social security to pay your taxes.
Yeah, or some other like proof of identity and
Yeah.
and like residency.
Yep.
Because you can't even like get so if you're not a legal citizen, you're not getting paid on a W-2.
Nope.
You have no paperwork. There's no
It's
way
under
for
the
them to pay
table.
you except for under the table.
Mm-hmm. Getting that cold hard cash.
Yeah.
In an envelope.
Yeah.
This desperadrops talk is wild. I know, right? Really, the tax subplot of desperadrops went wild. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
There is some funky stuff with like if you're legally in the United States and working there, and like how that plays into it would vary based on like your country and stuff.
Yeah, working visa.
That would get really complicated.
Yeah, that's like way above the joke. I don't know that one.
Yeah.
I'm not smart enough for that.
About that one.
Yeah, talk to Windfall. Windfall's taking all of your questions right now. Like literally all of them.
You should never listen to TV shows for tax advice.
Never.
Never.
You should listen to the Anime Girl spyware about your taxes.
Only your 2022 taxes.
Yeah, if you're not doing your 2022s, then good luck.
It's gonna give you the wrong numbers.
Yeah.
If you're not doing 2022.
You'll send in your 2025, your 2024 taxes using the 2022 program, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck did you do? How much tax do I pay?"
The anime girl, help me! Like, oh,
the IRS person
using
just
the
sighs.
2022 numbers because of the anime girl.
I just loved her so much, IRS man. I love her. Hatsune Miku helped your taxes? Yeah. Man, I think they should make a Hatsune Miku tax program, please. Please.
You know, okay. Fucking tax preparation programs are like as big of a scam as insurance.
Correct.
Didn't some company make a dating sim for filing taxes?
Yeah.
That's kind of what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
I don't know if it was some company, but somebody made
someone did it.
Yeah. That's why we were talking about it. But it only works for 2022.
Yeah. So if you wanted to do anything else, then don't do that.
Yeah. But also maybe don't use it in the first place because it might steal your social security number.
Perhaps. And then it gets taken down on Steam because they don't want that happening.
Yeah, when I looked it up, people were kind of unclear on whether or not it was or wasn't actually. Most people seem to think that the reason it actually got taken down from Steam is because it had random real social security numbers in the trailer.
Yeah.
And not necessarily like, so it was more like Steam being like, look, we're not taking any risks.
Yeah.
Rather than it being like, yeah, this is definitely spyware.
Yeah, I think they're just being careful.
Yeah, and so that would explain why it's still up on other places, but nobody said definitively yes or no. It's
Not
you know,
spyware.
spyware, yeah. So
Yeah,
don't
it's
put your
Schrodinger's
information into random programs.
it's Schrodinger's like
Schrodinger's
22
spyware.
Schrodinger's 2022 tax
What an
preparation
effective
software.
idea. Leave it to
Yeah.
the privileged elite to find a way to make their lives even easier. What? Anyone can post a job request? What?
Anyway, hi, this is the game.
Whoa, game.
The game. It's here.
Why can't there be spyware software that is actually good to me?
What?
What, like the spyware, like
The spyware is like nice to you?
yeah, instead of being like, I'm stealing on your data and sending it to someone else, it's like, I'm stealing all your data and organizing it for you.
Wow, your computer's messy. Here, let me clean it
so
for
gross in here.
you. Hello, I have stolen your messaging data. Don't text her back. It's not worth it. She won't give you real love.
Not like I will.
We're circling back to the fucking, like, the tax, the IRS man yonder, I see him.
Didn't you say anything sooner?
Hey, King, I see that your day has been pretty rough with you. Have you played the game? Here are 14 restaurants near you with your favorite food. Oh my god. It just Twitch chat. Oh.
Okay, but Dawn, that just sounds like a recipe for overspending. Is it also going to do my budget for me?
Is it gonna budget? Is it actually no?
That's
Is
a
it
nice
gonna give
breeze.
me a
I
nice
could stand here all day.
some nice cash? What is?
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, you know, why doesn't the spyware just give me other people's money?
Hey, can the spyware be my like sugar mama or something? Like, come on. I want her to spy on me and also give me a lot of money. Like, a lot. Like, so much.
Like, just all of it.
Like, I never have to worry about money again. Kind of level. Oh, cat. I found
Cat.
Lotus.
Lotus! Today's triggers are calculator, pen on paper, light whispered swearing from the other room as my wife realizes we have undeclared taxes that we have put.
No.
Bleh, Rideau's here.
The
Hot saying
spyware.
you could Christmas theme, but it's tax day. Tax day! Just
Tax
a week
day.
away!
Oh boy! I'm so happy with this information. So fun. Just a week away. Spyware after it. I don't want to eat taxes. No, that's gross. Technically, Ace Day was yesterday, but I didn't feel like taking the stuff off my head. So it's Ace Day 2 now.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yes, exactly. Here, can we get a heartfelt Mingus? Mingus! There we go. Ace Day's over, she's still Ace.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I don't know how to break it to you, Errol. For me, it's Ace Day every day.
What?
What?
Every day?
Yeah?
Even Sunday?
Yeah, it's my day, not the Lord's day. Sorry.
I really didn't know where to go with this bit after I did it. So I just went, awkward silence, go!
We don't have the Earth Day. It's not Ace Day. The Ace vanishing day. We all get a day off to like chill. I would just thought like you're getting so insulted that I was asexual on Jesus' birthday or whatever.
I was like, come on, Val, you gotta think of something funny to keep this, to go with this bit. There's nothing! Silence!
Just the hilarity crumbling from between your fingers. Just like
I could feel it slipping through like sand!
it's like the fucking Spider-Man meme of him like screaming.
It was so funny! Where did it go?
Oh, I can't make a joke on it with an all-day Ace day with taxis and Miku. My joke come back, I can salvage it.
Wait, don't
Not
leave
bad.
me!
Please.
I'm nothing without you!
Oh my god. I feel like I had nothing to deploy the
Look,
silence.
when in doubt, you don't know what to say. Silence randomly is almost always funny.
It really is. There's nothing funnier than just like random bits of silence.
This only works if there's more than one person.
Yeah.
To be clear.
Yeah, so if I ever go silent during a solo stream, you can't laugh. Guys, you're not allowed to laugh. It's not supposed to be funny.
It's not funny.
If you laugh, I will cry. Perceive better if you randomly silence and walk away. Never go silence. We have to. Yeah. You have to do ellipses.
The only answer.
If you do anything other than that, I'm deleting my Twitch channel.
No!
You wouldn't want that, would you?
Yeah.
Would you?
If you had a chance to delete the stream,
Would you? The IRS yandere love interest every 2 seconds. Just like, if I could delete the Twitch channel, would I? Would you? Not delete the whole thing. I guess you should play the game. Maybe.
oh,
Maybe. Mod, shut the laughing chatter. Yeah, shut it down. Chapter 9. Wowee.
whoa!
Wowee.
Well,
There's so
that
many
took long
chapters.
enough. Lady Mi-
What?
Quit messing with my head, faker!
What?
What?
What the fuck?
First you drag me into this mess, then you call me names? How dare you?
Forgive me.
Get his ass.
Yeah, kill him.
She's stern in her own way, but it's just not the same.
Wait, you eat these words?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
I think you're the real fake hedgehog. Yeah.
So, the real one still
Yeah, that
isn't
guy in
back
the
yet?
alley a long time ago. Who's he again?
No.
Don't worry about him.
Muse is looking for her, but
I see.
Hey, how come Mr. Rideau is wearing those funny glasses?
He's high.
He's hiding some fancy footwork. Old Julius stomped his face pretty good before he made his escape.
No, he's just
I
high.
wanna see.
It's pretty funny.
The fuck?
Let's get this show on the road. Your wish is my command, sir.
Dear Julius was last spotted here at the Sea Haven. Split up and root him out.
all right then, we'll take the western side of the trail.
Well, in that case, I guess we'll search the mill. Just like old times!
And we'll check the sea routes.
Have room for one more?
Why?
I'm interested in the work you agents do.
Oh.
Curiosity killed the cat and king.
Under the glasses.
I'll risk it.
Just my luck getting stuck with these
Bloodshot
guys.
eyes.
I want Julius taken alive, understood? I need to return his hospitality.
Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality.
So true,
Tower I
1010.
lived when I
Courage
was a
is the magic
child.
that turns dreams into reality.
Sure, you're still a child.
Courage is the magic that turns
Why
dreams
do you
into
think
reality.
glasses
Yeah,
guy ran
1010
away?
always gets that one. It's
he
really
must have had a
cool.
reason.
At least he hasn't gotten Oshifon yet today.
I mean, that's good.
Aw, I wanted to see Rideau's face.
We got a squishy one.
Mm-hmm.
Squishy. Oh my god, Fenris.
Oh my god!
It's Muse!
Oh god.
Don't tell me you're hurting these villagers.
My leg.
I would never do such a thing.
Muse,
Mila? Or not? But who might you be?
I'm
Alpha
the
Club?
former
Okay.
Maxwell. Pleased to meet you.
Beg your pardon?
Had to step away to do
Alternate
taxes, but do
dimensions.
your taxes,
Land
yo.
of Canaan.
Does that ring any bells?
Man, Windfall's like on it.
Perhaps?
We started mentioning
Well,
like,
if it
oh, do
isn't
your
that
taxes, and
floating
Windfall just like,
porridge
okay,
piece.
ma'am.
Who,
On it.
Muse? What can I say? I was getting pretty hungry.
Ew.
Wait, so spirits can get hungry?
Honestly? No. But Mila taught me the pleasure of eating a good meal.
You did, huh?
Aww.
That wasn't me.
An unauthorized agent's entered a fractured dimension. We think it's Julius Krusnik. The probability of this dimension containing a waymarker
love
strikes us as
snacks.
very high.
Huh?
Luger, let's go after him.
Snacks.
Not so fast, children.
Snacks.
I'm pretty
Snacks.
sure that Julius fellow is expecting you.
Even so, we're not about to pass up this chance.
In that case, Luger, would it be an imposition to take me along?
Yes. Would it be? Well, he can literally say yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Alas, how heartless.
Good job, you big meanie.
Oh.
Muse turned on the waterworks. Come on, why not let her tag along?
I don't want to.
If you
No.
insist.
What an annoying woman.
Yucky.
I
So
am
real
a
for that,
spirit, my dear.
Mila.
One more weirdo's joining the crew, Rolo.
Hey, if she's a friend
Meow.
of yours, then one of you needs to pay up.
Oh my god.
More
You-
debt.
Muse, shouldn't you pay Luger back for the money you cost him?
Are you reprimanding me?
Oh
What an
god.
adorably impudent child you are.
I literally lost 100 gold out of that.
You really have
Oh my
popped
god,
up.
that's some
I'm barely
expensive
scared of you
snacks!
at all anymore.
Ugh.
What a horrible thing to say. I've never been scary.
You think spirits do the Claymore thing where they eat a single bite of an apple and are like, I'm stuffed, I get 3 weeks. What?
Huh?
What? I have never.
I've
never.
The last time I saw anything Claymore was like 20 years ago.
Yeah, I've never consumed anything from Claymore. Does he have shoes? He can't be buying your food. I know, right? I have not seen
She
Claymore.
has butterfly wings.
Aren't they great? But I'm not a bug, you know.
I know that. You're a spirit. Just like Mila's big sister.
She's not like her at all. My sister had an awe-inspiring presence.
My, aren't you rude? I'll have you know that I used to be quite awe-inspiring.
I don't know if that's the word I would use.
She used to be a psychopath.
Oh.
God damn!
Damn. How come you're different?
I guess I finally figured out that I'm not alone.
You didn't realize that before?
I didn't. I was so miserable and scared from being alone that I did all sorts of horrible things.
Muse.
But now I have someone keeping me company, and she made me realize that I wasn't alone. She taught me that people, Spirits, animals, and nature. We all live together, like one big family. So I decided that I wanted to protect this world, together with Mila.
That really is awe-inspiring.
See? Told you.
Muse.
Well, anyway, I don't care.
Boo!
Boo! I did so many horrible things like tax evasion. I know never do the tax evasion customer. So what happened the first game? They kind of glossed
So
over the
this
fact that
is a
she tried to
fractured
murder like a
dimension.
bunch of people.
I wonder if the light
I
spirit
mean,
climb here is
it's
different.
like, you know,
There are
all the
monsters
world-
here who camouflage themselves as rocks.
Yeah.
Best stay on your toes.
You sure know a lot about monsters.
Naturally. I do everything I can to stay away from them.
She's like, oh, I did so many rude things in the past, like almost murdering a few people, murdering a child.
you know, typical weekend activities.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, get a load of that pretty shell.
Don't run off like that, Elle.
I don't get why you insist on bringing the child with you.
I wonder. Perhaps humans are at their best when they have someone to protect.
Is that how it was with you too?
Who
That
knows?
was not eye contact.
I'm not human.
Right.
But I do know I don't want to be alone anymore.
Indeed. Wait, where do you think you're going? He's just as bad as the little girl.
Hey, Julia, stop fucking humming that song.
On you.
Well, aren't you the happy little fugitive? Just humming the day away.
It's an old family tune. A real blast from the past. It's called the Hymn of Proof. It's supposed to be about longing to see someone. Here's my brother. I guess it works.
Okay. The child has eyes and mouth fully open, ready to consume the shell. She's hungry. It's been a minute since she had a snack.
Ooh, a snack.
Snack.
No, you always did. Even when you were in
Delectable.
diapers. I could just hum a few bars and you'd shut right up. Do you remember that camping trip back when we were kids? You know, the one where we got lost in the mountains? The poison oak, that grizzly bear, and then that huge thunderstorm.
You met a grizzly bear?
A what?
As soon as I hummed
What?
this song, you stopped scratching at yourself and started walking.
You guys
I
fought a
offered to
bear?
carry you, but you stomped your feet and yelled, "No, I can do it!" We hoofed it all night until we finally reached that village. But my throat hurt worse than my feet after all that humming.
The fuck he meant bear _
Brotherly
7?
love's not
Why
why
was
you
he in
let
the
us here.
woods? Why was he
Let's get down to
grizzly?
business.
Honestly, I'm pretty grizzly when I'm
You
in the
can keep
woods
the fuck
too.
My priorities have changed. I want that girl, Elle.
What?
She has a father.
If you refuse, I'll have to take her by force. Level with me here. Why do you keep Elle around anyway?
Daughter. She's daughter.
Daughter.
I just imagined like they were kids, like going camping in the woods. He just And they just encounter the most irate and uncomfortable bear __7 just like walking through the woods. Just so angry.
Enough of Canaan. That path will only lead to our ruin.
You know something we don't, perhaps?
I know the cruelty of Origin's trial. I swear to you, I'm only doing this because you mean so much.
Oh no, daughter. Daughter.
Doctor. Esther, why did you go so far away?
Uh-oh.
That monster over there used some weird spirit art on L.
Yeah, and healing arts aren't doing squat.
That's a stigma art. Look out!
Oh no, he is invincible.
What's
He's
a stigma
invisible.
art?
It's a spirit art that slowly corrupts one's life force. The only way to counter it is to eliminate the channeler.
The channeler? You mean that monster?
Yes, the Seafall Phantom.
Wait, that's one of the waymarkers.
They're fortunately extinct in our dimension. They attack their prey unseen with stigma arts. When the prey stops moving, the beast drinks it dry. Hang in there, Al. Be strong.
No bonus
You
scene.
can't give up, or Bunnykins won't come for a visit. But if you can hold on for a bit longer, I promise I'll bring him to see you.
Yes, Sigma
Elise,
art.
if you keep straining your mana lobe, you'll die along with her.
But I made her a promise.
Yeah, she promised her, and promises are important.
Keep it up, and both of you are goners.
Alert!
You'll what? That's insane.
I am insane. Thanks for noticing, Mila.
Would you like to see the certificate?
What in the
Oh
world
my
are you
god!
doing?
Jesus Christ, Luger.
I think I'm gonna barf.
You're using your own blood to lure it out?
So you'd go that far.
She must mean a lot.
She's daughter.
She's baby!
Luger!
Oh, he just cut his arm.
Yeah, I just cut it.
Protect that girl to the end!
Oh, okay.
No matter the cost!
Thumbs up. Oh, Pete. Well, that wasn't cool at all, Julius. You tried to look cool. It didn't succeed there.
Well, he gave his power thing away, or whatever.
Yeah.
We have no time to waste.
Now he's just a guy.
I'm
Just
counting
the
on
man.
you, Muze. Leave it to me. Although you may want to
So
get
the
out of the
point was
way.
the healing magic wasn't working.
Yeah.
Dark projection.
Yeah, beat that thing up.
Yeah.
Give up. Wind tackle. Give up. Give up. Give up. Fall.
Oh, on Luger?
All right.
Oh.
It still hurts, you know?
Yeah. It hurt. No.
Luger.
The Chromatus.
He changed.
Oh, he got a new shirt. He got a new shirt.
Still no pants.
What?
No, still no shoes. I was looking at the fact that his pants were still pajama pants, and I got mixed up. But I guess it is true that he still doesn't have matching pants.
He
so
does
no
not.
pants.
It's not over.
We need
New
to finish it
pajamas.
off.
Before it's too late for
New
Al.
pajamas.
Yeah, he's got cool upper body. Still pajama pants, though. Jude, yop on that fight, thank you. Oh,
You okay,
baby.
Say something.
Baby.
What a relief.
Two.
How'd you get 2?
Luger got 1, and Julius gave his back to us.
2.
Oh.
A bonus, Elise.
How come you were yelling at me
Aw.
so much?
Sorry about that. I was just trying to encourage you.
I guess that makes sense. Well, anyway, thank you.
The kid's not a brat
Aw.
after all.
Of course not. Shut up, Tipo. Bunnykins doesn't have time for brats. Everybody knows that.
Oh. Shit, I don't know what's like the better option. Yes, I guess thanks.
I feel like thanks is maybe L approval, and your real trooper Elise is Elise approval.
I want L approval. Oh, that was
Okay.
still Elise. Never mind.
Oh,
no.
well, maybe
It
it's
was
the other way
nothing.
around. Shit.
Elise just likes playing the big sister at times like this. That's all.
Worried about your brother, I take it?
Got that 1 year into the only 2-week lockdown COVID business casual
Oh my god.
I'm sure he's fine.
Hey, Luger!
Oh, she fucking trip.
Like you, he has someone to protect.
The end.
The end.
Guys, we beat the game. That was it. There's nothing else to
That's
look
crazy.
Big news! You've been cleared to travel to Laran, Sea Haven, and Drellin.
Oh my god.
In fact,
Oh my
I'm just about to
God.
head out to Drellin on a little business myself.
What kind of business?
A different kind.
It is
I'm a mighty
post-game,
busy
everybody.
girl. Hassling you isn't my only job, you know.
Yeah, you know
Okay.
Tails really
I've got a lot
loves their
going on,
post
too.
game.
Yeah. Massive post-game in this one. Oh. Oh, it's just telling us, like, hey, you should pay off your debt.
Oh. Like, by the way, remember that one part of the game?
Remember the
The
main
part
part
where
of
you
the
pay
game?
off your debts?
Because it's always in a sad
Yeah,
mood.
remember the, like, the main thing that started the whole game? Where you have massive medical debt? Remember that? That little tiny thing? Bring us the girl and wipe away the debt. What?
Excuse you?
I will not.
Okay, you know what? Nobody here
So-
fucking cares about desperadrops spoilers, right?
I don't... Guys, is there anybody who's worried about desperadrops spoilers? Because that's what we've been playing.
We've been playing a lot of it.
That's all we've been doing, like, when we're not streaming or, like, doing other things. Or at work or whatever. We're just playing fucking desperadrops.
No. Oh yeah, totally. I'm reading that in a sarcastic voice, assuming that
Arsenic.
you're being sarcastic.
I'm also reading that very sarcastically. Does anyone even know what desperadrops is?
At least 3 people in this chat have to know what it is, only because we won't fucking shut up about it.
Because we keep talking about it in Belcord. The drops of Desperate.
I don't know.
Yeah, see, he's never heard of it. Okay,
Okay, yeah, see,
yeah.
there's
Nobody
several
fucking
people
cares.
yeah.
Nobody's heard of it.
The reason I bring this up is because Errol's comment about to bring us the girl and wipe away the debt made me think about it. Because one of my favorite tropes is that sort of like martyrdom that the main character of Desperadrops struggles with, of like, oh, if I gave myself up, they would stop chasing everybody else. I love that trope.
Me too. I love that shit.
Oh!
Really good in the common route. Like,
So
good moments
good.
that. Yeah. I am much further in the game than you are, so.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I'm gonna play any of the other routes.
You're just gonna skip through
Unless
it?
you come to me and you're like, Vel, the true route blew my fucking mind. Then I would probably be like, all right, I'll skip through the other routes and play the true route.
Yeah, I am aiming for true route just because I'm curious about what the whole deal is.
Yeah.
Ram's route was very good.
I did see you say that. I really don't like Genki characters.
I get that. I get it. I usually don't like Genki characters either, but I don't know, something about him just like really, like, I don't know.
And he's like a double whammy because he's like Genki and he's younger.
Mm-hmm.
And he's also a little bit too, I don't know what to call it, like, not idealistic, because obviously he's like not, but he is, just in a different way.
Yeah.
He's very like,
idealistic, but with the, like, for his own terms, basically.
kind of, yeah. Not idealistic as in goody two-shoes, but more of like, almost like a Robin Hood idealistic.
Yeah, he's very Robin Hood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I get really frustrated with people who are too idealistic like that.
You're
The
just like,
same reason
"Stop."
I don't like Snow.
Oh, I like Snow. That might be
I
the difference.
I know, you love Snow. God, I would just punch him if I could.
Yeah, you might not like Ram then.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
I mean, like, to be honest, like, his route doesn't really focus on that too much. Because, I mean...
I was kind of curious when you said that they actually rescue the girl, because every
They do
round
rescue
I'm like,
the girl!
Hello? Are we just gonna leave the child?
The child is abandoned in every route except for Ram so far.
Oh my god! Well, I can tell you right now, not a single other route, because you've played the routes that I haven't played.
Yeah.
And I've played the one route that you haven't played yet.
You played Ashes?
I played Ashes.
Okay.
So we can definitively say that Ram is the only route where they rescue the kid.
It's like so funny, like, because I played a lot more routes than you, where I'm just like assuming they're gonna abandon the child, and then like Ram's route starts, and he's like, "Okay, let's go save the child." I'm like, what? Really? We get to save her?
Oh my god! I thought we were only doing that in the true route.
Damn. But yeah, you do get to learn some horrifying things though in his route.
I am kind of curious about that too. I won't lie. Like, the only reason I would play Ram's route is for the lore. But I'd have to be around Ram the whole time.
Not the worst. He does get really good CGs compared to the other routes, in my opinion.
You know, honestly, Ash's CGs were really quite good as well.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the last route I have to do before true route.
Yeah.
But, yeah, there are some moments in that round where I was like, oh, oh no. Him, is this allowed?
I do really like darker stories as well, so like maybe I should play it, but
Yeah.
I'd really rather just move on to like 9-Rip or
Yeah, I need to decide what I'm gonna play after Desperadrops. I don't know yet. Even if Tempest, like, I don't know, I could play more Even if Tempest 2. It's very good.
Oh, you started it?
Yeah, I did start it. It's good. Like, I played up to the point where you choose your first route.
Oh.
And then I stopped. I don't remember why.
I do know that like the routes in that are pretty like strict in like you have in like you can't play this character until you've done this and etc etc.
Yeah,
It's so voltage back. It's the weirdest shit ever, man.
I
That
never
new
thought
studio. Huh?
I never thought I'd be playing a Voltage game again.
Right. But that new studio that Voltage created specifically for console games, Amulet or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's looking pretty bigger. I'm not gonna lie. I'm interested in. It comes out in like a month. On I guess it's the same day that Switch 2 comes out, June 5th. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, yeah, I remember seeing that. But
2 months. Sorry, I've got my months mixed up.
I can't believe that Voltage is.
I just skipped May.
Oh my god.
Anyway, when the Red Bell laments or something.
Yeah,
is the title. It looks really good.
I can't believe that Voltage is actually investing in good games now.
I cannot believe it.
Insane behavior from Voltage to actually make good games. Y'all, if you don't know Voltage,
they make a lot of
bad
low
games.
quality, like asset flippy type.
Yeah.
I mean, they make the assets and they have like a bajillion games, right?
Yeah.
But at some point they went, well, what if we just re-released this game that we already made, but on like a different platform or like with a different like system?
Yeah. And also, they do make all their assets, so it's like they're paying an artist, like they're getting a writer.
When I mean asset flip, I only mean it because they make the assets themselves.
Yeah.
And then they reuse them so many fucking times. And they're a little bit, they're not the greatest quality. Like, they're good, but they're...
Once you've played one game, you've basically played them all, kind of.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Recycling, yeah, Ultra. They do a lot of recycling. As far it's not just the art either. It's the plot.
The plot.
It's the characters' personalities.
The character appearances too, sometimes.
To be fair, like I mean the character designs too.
Yes.
There's a lot of tropes that get reused in visual novels. It's kind of like, okay, well, they're very similar characters a lot.
Yeah. Grabs wall background 14 up the shelf for the 30th time. Correct!
Yes!
They do! But now, they're actually making...
like games with like beautiful art, because that's the other thing, is that when you've played a game that cares more in like the same genre as the Voltage games, you go back to Voltage and you go, what is this slop?
Yeah.
Slop they've been feeding us.
We had to live like this?
This is all we had?
I suppose most surprising VN shock of the year is Candace from Cafe Enchanté has a neck. He has a neck. We just learned this.
Apparently.
So shocking. They're finally learning about investing in their games. I know, right? Shocker. but Voltage made Even If Tempest. I remember when the game came out, both you and me were like, "Oh, it's Voltage. This is not going to be good."
Yeah, we saw the pop-up thing on the trailer or whatever that said it's Voltage, and we're like, whoa.
Yeah, and then the reviews came out and everyone loved it. We're like,
And we were, but it was also like, so watching the trailer, it's like, like, oh, like this doesn't look like Voltage.
Yeah, it was confusing.
Yeah, we were very like mixed. Yeah. Like when we initially saw it, we were like, oh, Voltage, but it looks different. And then everybody went fucking like, this is the greatest game ever.
Yeah. From what I played though, like it is very good. The only like thing that like betrays that it is a Voltage game is like some of the UI elements seem a little not as great compared to other like big company Otomes.
Yeah, I do wonder because even if Tempest is like their first foray into big console, not mobile type game, so hopefully
they'll improve.
Yeah, hopefully Red Bell's Lament will have better UI than fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. I mean, if they're investing money, then hopefully that money's going to the right places.
To be honest, UI is not like a make or break thing for me.
Yeah,
So.
it's just something I noticed. I was like, oh, this is Voltage.
Yeah.
But yeah. So like I'm between, like personally, as far as what I'm gonna play after Desperadrops, I'm between continuing my playthroughs of Even If Tempest, Para, or starting 9-Rip.
Okay. Yeah, see, I'm between 9-Rip, Even If Tempest, or Sympathy Kiss.
Oh, man, Sympathy Kiss is also like calling to me.
Right? I tried to get into Para, but I struggle with more modern settings that don't have some kind of like action plot to go with it.
Oh, yeah.
It does make me kind of hesitant to play Sympathy Kiss, but I've heard a lot of good things about it.
Oh? Like what kind of good things?
More like whereas Para has this like weird lore thing going on in the background of like, oh, there's like gods and you're pushed down to be this like fake mortal because you're not doing your job right as a god or whatever.
Yeah.
But then it's like it just having that and then going into like the office setting, it was weird. I couldn't get into it.
Well, I really like, here's the thing, I originally was just pre-playing it to try and like see if it would fit in for Otome Tuesdays. So I played it, I loved it, and then when you pick a route, all the other guys just like vanished into thin air. I was like, okay, we can't play this. Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
So it kind of bums me out. So that's why I stopped like soon after I got onto a route. But I did really like it.
When games do that because I love having that dynamic and like having other characters for them to like riff off of each other and stuff.
Yeah.
That's actually one of the things I really liked about Desperadrops. And I was really worried because I played Gibbs' route first and it did kind of give you that scare where you thought, oh, they're on their own now. There's all the other characters are gone.
Yeah.
But they do come back. So like, oh my god.
Yeah, I was worried too. I was like,
I miss you guys so much.
I was like, are they dead?
Yeah, are they dead? Are they okay? Are we at least gonna get some closure on that?
Yeah, like the thing I really didn't like about Par at the end of the common route, like it has a very long common route. It's like Code Realizer, Cafe Enchante length, and like the guys do like like, we do have this kind of, like, really mishmash found family thing. And then you pick a guy, and then all of them just mysteriously vanish.
Yeah, it's a lot weirder in a setting like that.
Yeah.
Because there's not, like, a reason.
There wasn't a reason.
Desperadrops, like, made a reason.
Yeah. It was, that's why I was bummed out. But I want to play more of it, just because it's hilarious. I just think it's the funniest Otome game I've ever played. Right? We didn't get picked. We're off to the farm upstate. Yeah.
Maybe that's my problem. I don't typically go for like super funny.
I don't either, but like I'm not drawn to comedy, but this was like selling it for me.
I think the only like even somewhat comedic. I mean, it was a pretty funny game overall, but I fucking said it in Velcourt already, but I love Sweet Fuse.
I have not played Sweet Fuse.
Why have you not played so many of these great older games?
I don't know, it's part of my personality now.
Hakuoki and Sweet Fuse are fucking masterpieces.
I'm aware of that. It just gets funnier, like, the more classics I just don't play.
Please! You know what? Honestly, I can accept you not playing Hakuoki.
Okay.
It is a classic, but it's not like, okay, it has some really incredible bad endings, but whatever.
Oh, you're like, fine, I guess you don't have to play these amazing stories, Giesner.
You don't have to play the game that's like inspired half of the genre or anything.
Yeah.
Fine. But Sweet Fuse is fucking like it's such a hidden little gem, and it's so creative and funny, and you should play it because it would make me really happy if you did.
Okay, I will put it in my list of other Otome games to play.
Okay, thank you.
It's very long, I'm so sorry. I have not played Nightshade either.
Nightshade!
You're just so disappointed in me.
But it's not some kind of incredible, like, classic masterpiece. It's just, like, really... It's like having, like chicken noodle soup.
Okay. But men.
You know, it's like comfort food. It's not some kind of like you go to a restaurant, it's a 5-star meal. It's just simple, it's yummy, it's not overloading.
Life is like soup and boy. Men can easily be soup. Like, watch the desperadrops give out. I'll slurp that man like soup.
Goddamn.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could turn a man into soup.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have any problems with it.
Yeah. What if man were soup? I don't have to imagine. Many soups revealed. What the fuck? Oh my god. I don't know, like, if you're saying that Sympathy Kiss is supposed to be good, now that's on my list too of like what to play next. God damn.
I haven't personally played Sympathy Kiss. I've just heard really good things about it.
Okay.
But it's like full like office romance setting.
Yeah, I bought it because there's an older looking guy on it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like that's kind of why I bought it.
I think there's, if I remember correctly, there's two older guys that you can date in the Sympathy Kiss.
Okay, there's two then. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought there was the one.
If I remember correctly, there's 8 around.
Okay, that's a lot of men.
It's a lot of men.
How many men are in this office? Jeez.
One of them is, well, I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
just in case. I don't
Right.
I don't know how much is like spoilers.
I don't know either, man. Neither of us have played it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. And then I wasn't originally gonna get 9 Rip, but apparently it's super good. So I got
Yes,
it.
that's the thing is that like I looked at it and I was like, oh, I'm not really into like she's a high schooler.
Yeah, it's in high school. I don't want to. I already did my time.
The setting itself is not like, ooh, they're high schoolers, ooh, high school time, you know, go to class.
Yeah.
But she is a high schooler. I'm like,
Yeah, yeah. Like every time
But
there's an
yeah.
Otome game where like you play as a high schooler, I'm like, no, no.
You want to be at least college age? Come on.
Why couldn't this be a college one? Can I post a link in here? Depends on your link.
But I don't know. Like I also have heard really good things about 9 Rip. And just I like the concept, honestly, of like ghosts and getting spirited away and stuff like that. Like I like that kind of plot.
Yeah, I like that too. It was mainly the high school thing that was making me hesitant.
Give me an Otome where I'm in my 30s looking for furniture in IKEA. Let me direct you to what is it, Date Everything or something? I don't fucking know.
I'm not fucking promoting Date Everything. Get that shit out of here.
Well, Dawn asked for an Otome where you're in your 30s looking for furniture in IKEA. I don't know that there's anything else that fits the bill.
I don't know, man.
That's not even an Otome at that point.
Not even an Otome. Not fucking the furniture. Okay, then you have nothing.
Romance. I mean, you don't have to fuck to have romance, but
You want to hold hands with your chair?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You gonna hold hands with the chair?
With the chair. No, let me pull up my Steam and see if there's any recommendations for you, Dawn. Based on your request. Let's see. There's... This is not an Otome other shit. It's another one of those, like, jokey ones. It's Boyfriend Dungeon.
Windfall, you can send me the link if you want. I'm a mod here, so.
Yeah. Vel will know. Did Vel become interested in a game? That's me.
No,
Windfall,
that's
me.
Ner.
No, I bought Sympathy Kiss because there's an older guy. Anyway.
Yeah, that's Nerd's thing.
That's my thing.
Although, I do often see the allure of an older man. But I don't specifically seek it out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's a YouTube. Okay, let me...
What is the video?
Okay, that was a pretty funny video.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing on my Steam Otome list that fits your build on. I'm so sorry. I did look, though.
That really is what Ner was like.
What? Wait, what?
This is a video. I'm gonna watch it
I'm
again.
gonna look at it.
I know you don't really like the game anymore, but they just released.
I don't want to hear about it. I don't care which character they release.
No, not characters. They releed.
It's like only the audio part is important.
Well, maybe tell me a little bit about it.
The old man. Oh, maybe. that is me. It's literally because I saw Sympathy Kiss when they announced it for like localization, and I was like, boring office romance. Like I don't want that. That's not my thing. And then I saw the character was older. I was like, all right, let me look at it. Just like a resigned sigh going through me, like, all right, fine. Maybe you got me.
I've been really sad lately because all of the more like the games that are more my like speed that are like more like swords and magic fantasy.
Yeah.
All the ones they've been localizing, I have not heard good things about.
Like which ones?
What is it? I think it's called Tengoku Struggle.
Tengoku Struggle?
That's not like strictly like swords and magic, but it's a little bit more just like high fantasy type.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't hear anything about that. What was it called? It had like a winter theme, but the guys were all had like swords and stuff. Shit.
Nothing is coming to mind.
It had, and the title of it was like some fucking Japanese word.
Okay.
Not. Hold on. Google.
Because there's a few different like winter themed otomes that I know of, but none of them had swords in it, except for Last Winter Night. That's different.
No, not Pirushana. That's the other one, which also was like I didn't really enjoy that much, to be honest.
I did not get that game because it didn't look like it was up my alley.
Well, see, Pirushana was exactly the kind of game that's up my alley. I love like either like high fantasy swords and magic or like historical like swords. Bonus points if there's some kind of like fantasy spin on it.
Yeah.
But I did not. I did like 2 or 3 routes of Pirushana, and I was like, it's not that great.
Oh no, that's so sad.
Let's see. Winter's Wish, Spirits of Edo. That's what it was called.
Oh, I heard that one.
Nothing about that game.
I know it exists, but I haven't heard reviews about it.
See, exactly. It's like it dropped and then nobody cared.
Yeah, not
I was
even
like, guys, do we like the game or not? Am I playing it or not?
So not even like the typical like Otome reviewers touched it.
No, one of the big reviewers, Otome Kitten.
Yeah,
she did review it.
Okay. She's usually very nice, so
she is very nice.
Yeah.
I just know that I don't have similar tastes to her.
Yeah. I always have to keep that in mind. Like I have to keep in mind like all of the biases of the typical Otome reviewers, because I'm like, okay, this one's a little too nice.
Like this character type, and they don't like this character type. Though, she is pretty good about like acknowledging her own biases most of the time, so it's kind of nice. She has been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, so she's been around. Though also, I forget which reviewer I read this for, but like the reason like why when it came out I got Pio Fiore is because of a review that said it was very good, and I don't remember which one it was, but I don't trust them anymore. Because that was a bad game.
Now you don't know who not to trust.
I gotta like look up Pio Fiore reviews and be like, okay, which one of you fuckers said this was amazing? Here's Pio Fiore frowns. It's such a bad game. You didn't even experience the whole thing. I played the whole thing, and I hated it. Did you ever play that one, Val?
Yes, I did.
How was your experience?
I don't think I finished all the routes, but I hardly ever finish all the routes of a game.
Okay,
let's be real.
That's fair.
I usually play like 2 or 3 routes, whatever characters I'm interested in, and then I have to really love the game in order to finish all the other routes.
Okay. Okay.
I played a blonde guy, and it was really creepy and weird at the end. Something about like you have to fuck him to activate your powers or whatever. Something like that.
No, Val, I can tell you this because I played the whole game. his name is Dante, and you need to fuck him in order to uncover the body of Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay. I knew there was something important involved with fucking him.
Yeah, so since you're playing as a very special little lady and he's a special little guy, when you fuck, you uncover the body of Jesus Christ. That's an actual plot point, guys. You haven't heard about Pio Fiore plot points. So stupid. I am being dead serious. By the way. The body of Jesus Christ is hidden underneath the church. And
oh, he's not Devil May Cry Dante.
He is not Devil May Cry Dante. He is the worst.
He's like a like blonde twink.
He is a blonde twink. And if you fuck him, you get to see Jesus Christ's skeleton.
The other route I remember playing was red hair.
Oh, Yang. Yeah.
And I remember him being an asshole.
Yeah, he's an asshole the whole time.
Like, keep in mind, I played Pio Fiore, like, when it came out.
Yeah.
Which was a long time ago.
That was like 2020, I think. It's old at this point.
Hold on, let me see. Pio Fiore release date. Oh yeah, 2020.
Yep. I remember because I was like very pressed between getting either Pio Fiore or Cafe Enchanté because they came out within like 2 months of each other. Who really likes Yang? You have a friend who really likes Yang, huh? Oh no. I've played his route in all the bad endings. I know what happens in that route. Just music fucking stops. Please help her. Were those the only 2 routes he played?
Those are the only ones I remember.
Okay.
I feel like I may have played a third one. Hold on, let me look up what the characters look like.
Okay.
I want to say he was Yandere was the last one I played. Let me see.
Okay, so technically there is a Yandere, but you don't see it unless you get his bad ending. So...
Well, you know I like bad endings.
True. Okay, then it was Nicola. He has a hat.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I got the hair colors confused. I did play Red Guy's route.
Yeah.
Isn't he the Yandere?
He's just an asshole.
Who's the fucking Yandere then? I could have swore he was.
Like, here's the thing, like, he has the traits of a Yandere, but he's not a Yandere.
Okay, so maybe that's what got me confused.
Yeah.
The one who I remembered as having red hair, who doesn't actually have red hair, he's got kind of like a red tint to it. It's an eye patch guy.
Oh, okay. Out of all the characters, I do like eye patch guy the most. He's not terrible.
So yeah, I did play 3 rounds. Those are the 3.
Yeah. Yang, like, he's an asshole, and he's like, he only like keeps you with him because you can give him power because you're the special girl.
You're special girl.
But he doesn't like the MC at all, basically.
Goddamn.
So he's not actually a yandere because he just doesn't care for most of the route. And even when you hook up at the end, he's just like, well, I guess so.
Goddamn.
Yeah, Errol, please help your friend. Errol? Man. I
The
love.
love game doesn't involve love.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how often that happens.
Happens a lot.
Happens a lot. God, I had something else I was gonna say. I don't remember what it was.
Was it about the body
Yeah,
of Jesus Christ?
definitely the Dante route left the biggest impression on me, clearly, considering that I remembered the whole, like, fuck, you have to fuck him because your special things happen when you fuck him.
When you fuck him, the body of Jesus Christ can be found. And also, well, here's the other thing about the body of Jesus Christ. So, like, in the good ending, obviously you fuck. And
Yes.
then, like, Dante gets shot, and is, like, mortally wounded. But, like, something from the body of Jesus Christ, there's, like, a liquid near the body of Jesus Christ, and it heals him.
The bone juice!
The bone juice heals him! So Jesus literally saves that man! Yeah. Yeah. Jesus' bone soup can, like, heal people from near deadly wounds. So yeah, that's, that...
Okay,
Man.
but can we just take a moment
to talk about bone juice?
How brave the writers had to be like, yeah, this is a good idea. We're gonna have them. We're gonna make it canon that they have to fuck in order to find the body of Jesus Christ, and have Jesus Christ produce, like, the bones of Jesus Christ produce a liquid that's like the panacea for all mortal wounds.
You know what, like, that's one plot point they could never write in America. They are pretty brave. Just like real life, yeah. Does it sound like the dog Silent Hill ending? This is like the good ending of one of the routes.
Oh, but I love Dog Silent Hill ending.
Sorry, there's nothing whimsical or fun about Pio Fiore, I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's really not.
It's a bad game, y'all.
It's fun to laugh at.
Oh, it's so... like... I always get a little rush of joy when I tell people about the body of Jesus Christ that's in Pio Fiore. So I'm like, oh, you're learning something new about the body of Jesus Christ.
Venom... Pio Fiore is the Venom 3 of Otome games.
You know what? Not wrong. Because like in Venom 3, there are parts of Pio Fiore where I'm like stomping my feet and like saying, I don't care about these people, please take me to the actual interesting points of the game. Yeah. Game full of whimsy, I love sharing things. You sure are, Errol. Don't buy Pio Fiore, by the way. It's not worth it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. It's a bad game. I played through the entire thing. It's bad. You might be asking, Ner, why did you play through all of the game when you knew it was bad? Because it was like a train wreck. I just couldn't stop. I was like, it can't be all this
offer,
bad.
But I'll pass.
And then it was.
Everyone is staring. I'm starting to worry their gazes are going to burn a hole straight through me.
Game.
Well, you do stand out a bit.
Game.
What a peaceful little town. When you're in a place like this, it feels as though the whole world is untouched by war.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, it's a Leia event.
Well, at least Alvin will be there.
True. How much money do we owe?
No way! No way! No way! This can't be happening!
Okay. Don't worry, it's Nova. It's Leia's big scoop.
Oh my god! I could really go for some ice cream.
Hey, don't be rude. I'm perfectly capable of deep thoughts, you know.
She just got a text from her big boss man. He was asking if she found the answer to his question yet.
What's your
That's all he
go-to
said.
ice cream flavor?
No, how's it going or anything?
Better give him the answer he wants this
Cookie
time,
dough.
or it won't be pretty. The
I
question
like a
was something
variety
about
of
what
ice
it
cream
takes to
flavors.
write an
It
article,
really
right?
depends on my mood.
So, do you have an answer yet?
When we met Agria in that fractured dimension, remember
Mint
what she
chocolate
said
chip
about
is good.
Olympians? How'd that
Peppermint
make you
ice
feel?
cream is good. Even better if it has like some real solid chunks of like candy cane in there. Cookie dough is great.
I also like a vanilla fudge. Very good.
I really like vanilla soft serve with sprinkles or with mini M&Ms.
Ooh.
Oh, I used to make my own cinnamon ice cream. That was banger, but I don't have an ice cream maker anymore.
Put it on the throne. Be like Kieran.
Let's see what else. There is an ice cream flavor that's not available in the States, but is in Japan, so I don't know what it's called, but it's kind of similar to a vanilla fudge almost. It's got like caramel and like coffee swirl.
Oh.
But with like the like fudge chunks.
Mm.
Man, that shit was good.
Put an ice cream machine on Vel's so she can make my favorite ice cream flavor and not let me have any. So true. What's your favorite ice cream, chat? You asked
As
us.
if chat hasn't been telling us this whole time.
Tell me more.
Okay, actually, speaking of Cold Stone, I haven't been to Cold Stone in like a very long time. Like probably at least, I don't know, 10 years or something.
Yeah, it's been a long time for me too.
Yeah, it's been crazy long time. They used to have, I don't know if they still have it, obviously, but back in the day when I went there, they had like a tangerine sorbet.
Ooh, that
That was really good.
Damn. There's this like ice cream place that's in Delaware on like one of the boardwalks that like literally the entire side of the building is all ice cream flavors that they make. Like they make insane combinations. So whenever I like go to the beach there, it's not as, I mean, I don't live in Maryland or Delaware anymore, so I can't go as often, but when I do, I always get something wild.
I do like cookies and cream too. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had cookies and cream. Usually, if I'm going cookies, I go cookie dough.
Same. You know what this means, Val?
What?
That means we have to go to a Cold Stone at Off Guy.
Oh, okay. I'm down for that.
Yeah. We're just like, this entire year we've been planning out all of our food shit for Off Guy.
Let's see. We have to go to K Barbecue.
Yeah, Korean barbecue.
Cold Stone.
Breadsticks.
Breadsticks. Do we finally go to the Taco Bell Cantina?
I don't think that's very close.
I don't think it's very close anymore. We're in the wrong part now.
Yeah, we're in the wrong part of the country for that. Is there a Taco Bell Cantina in San Francisco? Can we get...
I would think there would be.
Or do we have to do
Or is it like, is it truly like there's only one?
I think there's only just one. It's in Vegas.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Google.
I mean, we could always do a tried and true solution. We just get a Baja Blast slush from a Taco Bell and just dump like a shot of vodka in it. Wait, there is one to be... Check. Where is it? Check it.
yeah, there is one.
Wait, there is?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Alcohol Cantina in San Francisco. Well, hold on. Let me get this to load.
Someone get Soot. Someone get Soot on the line. We're going to the fucking Taco Bell.
Where is this relative to where Akai is?
I mean, if it's in San Fran, we have to. I mean, we are going to be like in San Fran for a little bit.
Okay. How about where's the airport?
Yeah, where's the airport?
What the fuck? It is way north of the airport.
Damn it. Shit. Alright, here's the plan. We get off the airplane, we grab Soot by the scruff of his neck and be like, we're going to the fucking cantina.
26 minutes by car.
Ew, that's long.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
No, that's a little far because then we have to keep going the opposite direction after we're done with at the cantina. Ugh.
Yeah.
Whines, stomps my feet, bangs my fists on my little desk.
Besides, we wouldn't want to go like just the three of us, would we?
No, we wanted to be a big thing so we can get drunk together. Instead, we'll have to get drunk at K Barbecue. Oh no!
Oh, what a shame!
What a shame having bottles of soju together. Man. Oh no! I think that's it. Going to a Cold Stone, getting breadsticks.
There's another Taco Bell cantina in San Jose.
Wait. Guys.
I'm for real right now.
Guys. Taco Bell might be back on the menu. We're so back.
Okay, oh my god, it's like right next to the San Jose airport.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, Taco Bell back on the menu. We're going to the fucking cantina. Who wants to get married at the cantina? I want to eat a churro
It's
cake.
kind of funny because this Taco Bell cantina that's in San Jose has like way better reviews.
Oh, we'll get a fancy wedding at the cantina.
At the cantina.
Yeah. Do you think if I bring like a body pillow, that Taco Bell will let me marry it? Like, I don't want to have an actual wedding. I just want to like have a joke wedding.
Yeah.
Do they allow
Wait,
joke
you don't want to
weddings?
get married to me?
Huh?
You don't want to get married to me? At the Taco Bell cantina in San Jose.
Oh no. The body pillow question. Damn it. I'm so sorry, Belle.
It's that gif of The Simpsons where he's like, you can pinpoint the moment when his heart shatters.
Oh no, Belle. Oh no. Oh no. Don't worry, we'll get you a body pillow from Oshafat so you can marry him. The silence speaks volumes.
I'm so sorry. I was looking at the cantina. What did you say?
I said we could get a body pillow of Oshafat for you to marry.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, we can have a dual wedding. That would be cute.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you get used to it in my line of in my history, whatever you want to call it.
So, but how did it look?
It just looks, honestly, it kind of just looks like a Taco Bell, but with alcohol.
Damn. Someone please let Soot know. The cantina, it's back on the menu. This is one thing.
But yeah, getting dumped is way less tragic than having your husband die, so.
Oh my god. So true, though.
Get a body pillow from the Taco Bell cantina.
Did they offer
just
that?
got a picture of the Taco Bell cantina on it.
No, I was thinking it'd just be a giant picture of a taco.
Oh, you know what? That could be too.
Who's gonna show up at the Taco Bell cantina?
Specialty tacos, like the Dorito taco or something.
Yeah. Soot can bring a Dorito taco body pillow to the wedding. Front dress and bring him in a maid outfit. Oh no. Google, how fast does custom body pillows take to make?
Probably not that long. You probably lose out more on shipping time.
Yeah, true. This is where you bring a body pillow with some handy storage pouches. For what?
For your tacos.
Oh, true. Sorry, I wasn't thinking correctly.
Bring your Chipotle burrito so we can have a bit of drama.
Oh no! Oh no, you're gonna bring drama to the wedding? Man.
SMH.
Can't believe this shit.
When you know people on both sides of the fence like we do, it's hard to take one side.
I feel like this directly relates to my editor's
Oh my
question.
god, game?
And how I felt interacting
The Taco
with
Bell
the station
cantina?
attendant. Olympians and Riza Maxians
5-layer bean
have a
burrito
different
and office
perspective.
business formal wear.
That
Oh my
much I know
god.
is true.
At the wedding?
But if I go beyond that simple
Alright,
thought,
well,
and I think about what's really
by the time
important,
we actually go to Offkai, we're gonna know all of our eating plans.
We're gonna have too many eating plans. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
make up my mind.
And plus, that's not even counting the
Tired
room
of
parties.
thinking. I'll just do it. If it'll put this thing to rest, I'll write an article about what that station agent said.
Now you're sounding like the Leia we know and love. So what's next? Go interview the guy in the station again?
No, if I interview him, it'll be at the end. He's my inspiration for the piece. I need to interview a wider range of people, or the article will end up just being my own opinion.
Oh no, Errol. Next time.
Oh no. Yeah.
Next time.
Thanks. But where to start? I want to know what real people have to say, what they're really thinking.
It'll cut its words
and
out
then
of the
I'll put
Taco
those
Bell
thoughts
cantina.
together piece by piece.
Sounds good.
Who are we even meeting and greeting who isn't going to the Taco Bell cantina?
I know, right?
I'm gonna go tell my editor. Later!
You could just text him, you know? Or not?
There wasn't any snacks. That's the thing.
Oh,
At the
right.
room parties?
I'm gonna write an article that will leave my editor speechless.
I'm the
Speechless,
snack
huh?
person.
I can
Yeah.
certainly visualize that, but
You got the
probably not in the
munchies?
sense that you
Yeah.
meant.
Have
don't
food
have
in my
time for
purse
your
at
witty
all times
repartee.
because I get
Step
grouchy when
one
I
is
don't have a
research.
snack.
Step 2 is more research. Great journalism is written with shoe leather and elbow grease.
Oh, you're not kidding around. Still, I'd bring a pen. So, do you know who you want to talk to?
Yeah, I want to interview 3 sources who are involved in different aspects of Riza Maxian Olympian relations. But I don't think any of them will be easy to track down.
Why not submit your request through the Spurious Corporation's job postings? In fact, I happen to know an elite Spurious agent who seems positively enthusiastic to help.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'll give it a try. Thanks for helping me
Aw.
out, guys.
Oh, cute. But, like, whenever we went to a room party, I just remember the alcohol.
Right? I did not see any food.
There
was
wasn't
just
food
alcohol.
anywhere. They're just like, which one do you want? And it was just a list of, like, VTuber names with themed drinks about
Rat
the
piss.
VTuber. Yeah, right. like the rat piss drink that I didn't have. I had the Marigato.
The rat piss was pretty good. Not gonna lie.
I didn't want to drink the rat piss.
Why not? Just because it's yellow?
No, it had like egg whites or something in it. I was like, no, egg whites are like goopy. I don't want goopy in my drink.
But it was not goopy.
I know, but I didn't want it.
Why are we talking about Elite Beat Agents?
I don't know.
It's a good game.
Yeah, good game.
Good game.
Let's take the beverage called water. Oh, I don't think they're serving that at the room parties. Oh no! She's dead. How dare you mention water?
Gross.
This job is for a really rare item. I don't know if we'll find it through normal means.
I wonder if we go into any of the
Why
room
not ask
parties
the
this
cats
year.
to do it? They're always coming back with rare items.
That if there's gonna be drinks themed around people we know again.
Probably. But also, I'm so glad you said something. I was sitting here like, how long are we gonna sit in silence? I kind of want to see how long this is gonna last, but also I feel like I should be saying something.
Oh my god. Okay, next time I'm just gonna be completely silent.
Completely silent.
Yeah, we're just gonna have the silent stream where me and Belle are just in a voice chat together, but we're not talking.
Saying absolutely nothing.
And the first person to chat in chat, the stream ends. We're not allowed to speak to each other. No, we're here existing. If you chat, stream's gone.
Whoa!
What?
like the stream won't even be up for a second.
Yeah. The world's first like 2-second stream.
Crazy.
Yeah. They said it couldn't be done.
Do redeems count as chatting?
Yes, it's interaction.
Okay.
We can't have that.
Name's Erston. I have an appointment with the manager. Mind fetching him for me?
Sure thing. Just a minute.
Do Seribot messages
What are
count?
you doing here?
No, Seribot
With music,
is always
no
beloved here.
less.
Okay.
Well, this is a surprise.
You shopping too?
No, I forgot that Muse and Gaius
Curse
were
that old bastard
linked.
Herschel.
It's so why did they
on
put the
already.
two
We gotta
best
get outta here.
characters with the two worst characters?
I don't know.
They seem to be running away from someone.
Oh?
Just a little eavesdropping to keep me amused. I do have exceptional hearing.
Ugh.
Muse's too bad.
I heard that. You said Muse's amazing.
Yeah, sure.
Those men. I'm supposed to be incognito. I want to avoid any unnecessary trouble. That's all.
Ooh, looks like things are about to get interesting.
I just told you, I don't know.
But you know we can arrest you for refusing to cooperate, right?
Oh no, he's got a cowboy hat.
Give me a break
here.
here.
Heads up, Tanner. We got the fuzz at 10 o'clock. Act casual. No need to panic.
Now about that gang of punks you saw. Tell me where.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
It may be prudent for us to withdraw. I will meet with the proprietor on another more convenient day.
Now.
Bingo. All right, round them up. Our reputation is on the line here.
Oh, not the racist guy.
How unfortunate.
Why are you following us?
They're gaining on us.
We're just running in the same direction. Deal with it. Crap!
Don't let them see your face.
Whoa. Head for the inn at the port. They won't find us there.
Am I seeing things? Or was that woman floating? And the guy with the black hair, he seems so familiar.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I gotta go feed my duck a beauty pic.
Icky. Oh my god, Belle left Peter Puppy and I'm all alone. No. Hi, chat. It's your boy. Me. Hi. You left because you dumped her at the altar. I'm so sorry. Oh, I thought we were marrying our body pillows. I didn't know we were marrying each other this whole time. Man. How's your day been there? I've been pretty eepy all day. I had a busy day at work, and then the entire time I was like fighting the eep. That was something. And now I am playing games in the presence of my good friend Vel. Yeah. I don't know, I got like a decent amount of sleep, I think, but or not. Actually, I think I was up a little later last night. Oh well. Whoopsie. Oh well. I'm technically on call for work, and I feel so trapped, which we can talk about how hilarious it is to be on call for a pizza job. What will they need to call you for? They're like, oh no, check, we got it. This pizza's too big. We need another person in the kitchen for this giant pizza. Pizza emergency. Man, why do you have to be on call for a pizza emergency? That is like the most ridiculous thing ever.
Pizza!
Vel, are you having a pizza emergency?
No.
Check is on call for pizza emergencies right now. Have you ever had a pizza emergency? When they get super swamped and nobody's willing to step up when they ask for help, hire more people then, forehead. Not your fucking problem.
My understanding is they hire people and then the people quit, like, immediately.
Oh man, who could have foreseen people quitting if you don't give them incentive to stay or anything?
Also, yeah, that's a thing at a lot of workplaces. Anytime, like, for instance, okay, for the post office, right? You have people whose entire job it is to fill in for the regulars when they're off, right?
Yeah.
And like this is a good job. You get, insurance and you get like sick leave and stuff like that, right? And all that retirement benefits, etc., etc. And these people who typically work 1 or 2 days a week are the absolute worst if you need to call them in.
Oh my
Like,
god.
oh, but I had plans today. Okay, well, reschedule them. This is like literally the entire purpose of your job.
Ugh. I just remember, like, because I'm used to it, because I'm more office-y stuff. I'm not, like, client-facing. So, like, I'm just used to it, like, people asking me to work, like, more or work, like, later or something if they are actively, like, trying to exploit me. So I'm very much, like, a hard no to any requests on my part. Especially my last job. My last job was horrible about that. It was actually considered a negative on my record that I wouldn't stay late for something that was easily
I feel like
preventable.
office jobs have that problem a lot more. A lot of these types of jobs, like, you know, mail delivery and UPS even, for instance, have like a union.
Yeah.
Quite strong. UPS's union has really been fucking throwing punches lately. Like,
Yeah,
geez, bro.
I've been hearing a lot. I've been hearing a lot about the UPS union.
Ironically, one of their things for UPS in their union contract was that they no longer, like, they cannot hand off packages to USPS anymore. And now, mind you, the United States Postal Service handles vastly more mail and packages than all of the other services combined. So for UPS to not hand off packages means they're taking on like an insane amount of work. Now, mind you, this is the union chose this because they wanted to bitch about the fact that they were losing work hours to USPS.
What?
I know. And I'm
Hello?
like, guys, do you actually think that you can take on this workload?
Well, good luck.
Have fun!
He ain't the only ones processing a large amount of mails. Dawn?
Wow. Dawn, you have something you want to share with us?
I will do anything for the pig.
Apparently, including processing a large amount of mails.
Damn, Dawn.
Jeez.
Damn. We didn't even say he didn't even say that Dawn had to. Look at Dawn go.
I don't really want to look. I'm not into
fair. That's fair. Look away. My time to shine is now. I know, right? I know, Windfall. The thing is, I don't really talk like
a girl's sleepover. It kind of is, right?
It is. We're kicking our feet, looking at Alvin.
Yeah.
Dawn's processing a lot of mails in the corner. But yeah, my last job was literally like pretty much every single day at like my clock out time, they'd be like, we forgot to tell you about this. You need, can you stay longer? And I'd be like, nope, and I just leave. And I wasn't a team player because of it.
I do get aggravated. So the post office recently has this is their like thing. This didn't used to be such a thing because we weren't like so short-staffed all the time. Though really like the staffing issues for the most part, from what I've seen, come from like people just don't want to do the job.
Yeah.
Like, I really don't know how else to say it. Like when you only get like 2 applicants and one of them is a fucking druggie, and the other one is just there because they want to say that they have a job so that they can buy some expensive. Like, we actually had a lady who just applied. She seemed normal, but she applied for the job, and she got the job because she was like one of 2 applicants, you know, as you do. And she worked there for like a few weeks, got through all her training, asked my boss to sign basically a paper saying that, yeah, she works at the post office so that she could buy a car.
Oh.
Which is like in the postal, if you're a carrier, is like a normal, not normal to have to sign a sheet saying that you work there, but normal to buy a car after you start working there to use it specifically for delivering mail, because there's a lot of routes that require you to have a vehicle not provided by the post office. It's like a thing. So everyone was like, oh, that's great, she's getting a vehicle so she can cover these other routes that don't have a government vehicle. She got the letter, and then like she never came into work after that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Damn. So, what the fuck?
And we have a lot of experiences like that with just it's crazy.
Jeez. Okay, someone called up that's coming close to. It wasn't like that one fall. It was more like because I was doing secretarial work. So basically, like when I left for the day, it was like that was it. Like there's no help after me. Like they just have to figure it out themselves because like my hours were like X to X, and then they'd just be like, no, it was like they would have a task for me, but just wouldn't tell me until clock out time.
Until it was too late.
Yeah. And it'd be like, I can't help you, and also you're doing this every single day. So
yeah, manage your fucking projects better.
Exactly. So like, but you know, my boss didn't like me because of that.
You know, Dawn, I also tend to say that I don't like people. Like I'm not a people person. I don't like retail, you know, which is half of my job. I mean, nobody likes retail, but you know what I mean? Like I'm not a people person. I don't like chit-chatting and whatever. But I do feel a pretty strong sense of satisfaction from my job and knowing that it's like an important job.
Yeah.
You know, and if you're a carrier, if you're somebody who's like actually out delivering mail, you really don't interact with people very much.
You meant to people crow?
Yeah.
Crow.
I'm just making it more, you know, easily digestible for you fucking humans.
Yeah, for the humans. Not us.
Yeah.
Yeah, the human.
Guy who's literally just a diving suit, sweats underwater, so you can't tell that he's sweating.
Me sweating? Oh, like, basically Schrodinger's human right here.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah. Ner editing in sweat drops onto her body in paint, in MS Paint. Like
More peasing even.
Kyle, you got away. Of course. Gotta give some credit to these guys, though. Why'd you bring him here? Come on, because they saved me. You know, I still haven't gotten your names.
I'm Elle.
Muse. And yes, I float. I'm quite sensitive about it, so please try not to stare.
Ew.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you.
I'm Erston. This is Luger.
Erston and Luger, huh? Nice. I'm Kyle. That's Tanner. He's a good friend, but he's also kind of the boss. Great to meet you.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So you're all in some sort of club or something?
No, we're just students. Not that we go to class that much. We mostly just hang out.
You're delinquents?
That's not very nice. Where'd a little girl pick up a word like that anyway? So are you guys free? It'd be awesome if you could teach me some of your sweet moves. You kicked some serious butt back there. Where'd you learn to fight like that?
Clearly, Windfall and Ultra have never played Hatoful Boyfriend.
Never.
They would know that pigeons are just like people. Every
just
single one of
like-
them is different.
Yeah. Yeah, they're variety of different pigeons you can meet. Some of them are dead. Some of them will cut your head off. Some of them really want pudding. A lot of people.
It's just like real life.
Yeah, just like real
It must
life.
be nice to be able to do whatever you want.
Did I stutter,
Whatever I
Windfall?
want?
I said what I said.
Yes. I had no idea human kings enjoyed so much freedom.
Are you under the impression that I've left Riza Maxia on some sort of sightseeing holiday?
Wait, you didn't?
I'm afraid to even ask this, but Luger, were you under the same assumption as Muse?
No!
No, no, no.
Who knows what you're here for?
It's nothing so dramatic as that, but you're on the right track.
So there's actually a greater purpose to your idle meandering?
There is. I wish to see the conditions of Olympias firsthand, to understand what I cannot see from my throne. That
The
is the
pirate
purpose
horde
of my trip.
competition, the way that everyone's here
Wow,
their whole
how's that
chest.
going?
Excellent.
What?
I have witnessed the customs and experienced the humanity of commoners in street markets and festivals. I have interviewed patrons at public baths and taverns until I knew every detail of their lives. And along the way, I toppled no less than 4 criminal syndicates that had been exploiting the nation's poor.
Gaius?
That sure sounds like the majority of your time was playing
Yeah, it's
around.
just a casual Tuesday.
Pardon me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just wondering whether it made sense to spend time playing with Olympian children when you're so busy.
Children of that age are the ones most deeply influenced by changing times. I would like to see the Olympias of the present through their eyes.
And to catch a glimpse of friendship as well?
Perhaps.
Oh.
Oh, Gaius.
Always the poker face. But I can tell you've learned to have fun.
Oh, Gaius.
Oh, Gaius.
Don't worry, I'll be your friend, and Vel will be a little more.
I'll be a little more than just a friend.
Really
We'll
good
be
friend.
very friendly.
Extremely friendly. Oh my god, they were roommates.
And there was only one bed.
Oh my god, the fucking... I'm still floored that there was only one bed trope in Desperadrops.
Oh my god, it was really good.
It
was so cute.
It was so good, man. There was only one bed.
That is one thing about
Something on your
Ash's
mind?
route.
Yeah, I want people to beat it. You're not
Ash was
welcome here.
very cute.
Is that so?
Oh?
To be honest, this
Yeah.
is proving to be quite a
Is
fascinating
there only one bed in his
experience
route too?
If you
No,
don't mind,
unfortunately.
I'd rather stick around and continue learning about
Wait.
your rough and tumble
Yes, there
culture.
is.
We're gonna be
There
blunt. We don't trust your kind.
It's just a very different circumstance, but I think you will enjoy it.
This is the best day of my life? I'm starting to get this the second stream ends. I fucking love only one bed trope.
Yeah, Kyle's a moron. But I'm
There's
not.
only one
I
bed,
know
it's
exactly
a water
who
bed.
you are.
Water beds are so shitty though.
I
Dear me,
like waterbeds.
whatever
do?
shall we
It
do?
is, yeah,
The jig is
you
up.
have to have a
You're
a
Riza
good
Maxians.
quality
You can't
waterbed
pull
or else
nothing
it's
over
Oh.
like
So
very
that's
easily
the reason
shitty.
for this?
Okay, that
I
explains
hate your
it.
kind. I want
Yeah.
you out of Olympias.
You acted all sneaky to meet us out here just to tell us that yourself? I'm a little
We
disappointed,
don't have
quite
central
frankly.
heating. Sharing a bed
Make
is only
no
practical.
mistake.
True.
I'm hardly the only Riza Maxian
Oh
hater
no,
around here.
so cold. If only there was a man. Oh damn. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no.
You know, that's a trope in Nightshade.
Stay back.
Wait, what?
This fight is with me.
Yeah, in
there's anything I
my
despise more
favorite
than
route of
Maxians, it's the
Nightshade,
traitors who
there
protect
is
them.
the
make
oh,
me
it's so
sick.
cold, we have to share body heat trope.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Yes, I'll be sure not to kill them.
no concussions either.
Can't promise you, but I'll try.
Cover me.
Long. Ridiculous. So fucking Sephiroth shit.
Why is he sword so fucking long?
Why?
Jesus Christ.
Very well done. Finish them.
I feel like you're just killing random civilians.
Yeah, they're very they don't have much HP at all. They can get these guys down in like 2 hits. Next season looks like this. What?
Done.
Are we the IRS in this situation?
Very well done.
Okay, Ultra, but that's part of the trope. They have to deny it at first.
Yeah, they have to
argue
deny
about
it.
About who gets the bed,
Yeah.
etc., etc.
And then they settle on like, oh, I guess we have to share. They get frustrated, like, okay, we're sharing now. Part of it.
I haven't lost.
Let the inferno engulf you.
Damn it.
They were not worthy.
But whoever is.
I've gotta get.
I don't know what your tax season looks like, but my tax season never looked like this to me.
What are you people? You're monsters.
Don't say things like that. I'm a sensitive girl, you know.
What the fuck, Misa?
Give it up.
Freak.
Damn it.
Way back from 7-Eleven with half a
I
sandwich
didn't
and a gun?
realize so many people hated Riza Maxia.
Is it because they're afraid?
Seems we've a long way to go.
We?
Self-defense.
You mean Olympias and Riza Maxia?
That's what people say to the IRS. You're monsters.
So true.
You took my income tax.
Would you take a look at my GHS for me?
My money, my
It
work for
appears
it.
to be broken.
Oh, we got a color variation for
Need
Gaius.
to insert some sort of power source, you say?
Let's see what this looks like. Blue. Is blue.
It sure is blue. I like his regular colors better.
Yeah, it can't beat like the black and like
Black and red.
Yeah.
Literally like my color scheme.
Yeah. He has long sword not only for combat, but he doesn't cry when cutting onions.
Oh my god, he's a genius.
Oh, he's so cool. Alright.
Just fucking slicked back hair.
Slick back hair. We can go with the beard.
Oh, didn't we look at this last time?
No, I don't think it was available last time.
No?
Alright, he can have his short hair, but still the beard.
But I don't like the beard.
The beard stays on. I'm sorry. He can have short hair and... What do you prefer, Val?
Oh man, this is a tough choice.
Yeah. The beard... You can't do anything with beard.
To see him in his old clothes, but I like the short hair.
Yeah. We can give him the short hair.
It just feels like a nice compromise.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like Rowan's Xillia 1 outfit.
Fair. He looks much more dapper in 2.
What changed? Nothing. What's the point of this? The hat style is just a braid.
Yeah, his hair's slightly different in his ponytail.
Okay. Oh, she gets 2?
She has 2?
Oh, it's the color variant. That's why.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. What's this?
Honestly, I do think both of Leia's outfits are very cute.
I do think so too.
Like, but I like her second hairstyle better.
What, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Leia has really good designs of both the games. Yeah. Unfortunately, she is Leia.
If you had to have an outfit from this game, which strip would you want to have with your VTuber models?
With the VTuber model? Oh god.
Oh. Man. See, if you were talking Tales of series like all together, I know exactly whose outfit I would put Vel in.
Yeah, which one?
I'm sure I bet you could guess.
Sweats, could I?
Could you? Could you? Oh, come on! Velvet!
Oh, Velvet, yeah, it just hit me.
Yes,
Velvet Crow.
Yeah.
I mean, that one's obvious.
Yeah, I see exactly. I was like, come on. You can do it.
Sorry, like, I was immediately thinking of the older ones. I was like, Symphonia? Like, didn't she not like Symphonia that much? So I was like getting stuck at that point. I don't know who I would dress as. Mine isn't as easy. Mine isn't as easy to like figure out who I'd want her to cosplay.
I don't even see if we're talking like Tales of Xillia and Xillia 2 specifically. I really am not sure. I want to just say Alvin because he's my favorite, and regardless, I would be like, can I have like other characters' outfit, but then take Alvin's jacket because that's fucking cute.
Yeah, boyfriend jacket, Alvin.
Yeah. In which case, I would probably take Mila's outfit.
Yeah.
Either Mila's outfit, honestly. I like both of them a lot.
Yeah. I think... Like, honestly, I'd probably do Fractured Mila's outfit, just because I really like Fractured Mila, and I like the design a lot.
That's fair.
Yeah. Or I could do Xillia 1 Mila, because she blows off her legs.
That would be funny.
That would be very funny. With the shoulder freak included? What? Even on Jude? The shoulder freak? I mean, he is a freak. Yes. Well, we're not dressing as Jude, so...
Ain't no way.
Ain't no fucking way.
Oh, what is her name? shit. What is her name? She's one of the... Not Pressa, the other girl.
Agria? From Xillia?
Yes. Yes, Agria. That would be another outfit that I would really like. That would go really well.
She does have a
Belle.
good design. I'd dress as Pressa because she has a situationship with Alvin.
What the? Goddamn.
Huh?
Goddamn.
Guys, if you don't remember like what Pressa's dressed as, just look up Pressa Tales of Xillia right now. Her outfit's wild.
It's
a lot.
I mean, it's honestly about the same level as Velvet's outfit, so...
You know what? You got a point. Jeez. I know who looked up the outfit. Pinpointed it. I'm not sure it's on Woma. Quickly discovering it.
Answer. Sure, Don.
Can I change my answer? What are you gonna dress as Pressa?
Interesting choice.
Very interesting.
Just a fucking diving suit in
that.
I did think about saying Elise because she does have a very cute outfit in the Xillia one. But since we're putting it in the frame of like our VTuber dressed as the character, it really doesn't suit Velcro.
Yeah. Is interested to wear it. yeah. Put Cassander in the Pressa outfit, please. Thinking ideas for fan art stuff. Wait till finishing another. Ah. I see. Gasp. I guess if we were talking about other Tales games, at the very least I would want Raven's jacket thing under.
You would want what?
Raven's like little jacket thing.
Oh. Yeah.
That's it. Like I've seen the V-neck fit on SNL. You watch SNL?
Huh?
Huh? Yeah, Belle, where do you eat?
I would chips and spicy cheese.
Ooh. Very good.
Yeah. I end up eating it a lot on Mondays because it's leftover from Sunday because it's from Moe's and the Moe's just happens to be in the general area of where we get groceries.
Oh, okay.
So every couple weeks or every few weeks, you know, when we have a grocery trip, we end up getting Moe's, and then I have leftovers for like 2 days.
Delicious.
I would also dress Vel in Eisen's outfit.
Oh my god, Eisen.
Honestly, I think I like Eisen as much as I like Alvin.
You know, that's fair. Eisen is a good character.
He's fantastic.
He's great. I don't think this is a spoiler. He dies.
Yep.
Not in Berseria though, but he does.
You have to go through all of Berseria with the fucking heavy knowledge.
With the knowledge that
that this man, who's my favorite, is already doomed.
He's doomed from the beginning. Because we know begrudgingly we know what happens to Zestiria.
In Zestiria, which is a set in the future from where Berseria is.
Yep.
Because Berseria is a prequel sequel. A sequel prequel? Whichever way around those words go.
prequel sequel.
God, but he's so cool.
He's so fucking cool.
And he's funny.
Yeah, and he's funny.
You know, even though we went our separate ways, I still feel so comfortable around you. Isn't that weird?
Ew.
It's not as if we became entirely different people. That said, hearing you say that is not unpleasant.
Ew.
Honestly, Maggie Lou too.
It must be.
Oh, Maggie Lou. Oh man.
Yeah. Like Berseria has my favorite cast. I might, obviously I love Alvin a lot.
It is quite
and I
fun.
like a lot of the other
Every now
Tales
and
games,
then,
but
when
I
the
think
mood
that
strikes me,
in terms of like which game has the
even do a
most
little
characters that I like.
Berseria is
Berseria.
has a really good cast. They all really bounce off of each other really well.
Yeah.
Also, I think it's funny that half the reason why the group stays together is that they're just like, wow, that lady's doing a lot of weird shit. I just want to watch and see what she does. they're
so relatable.
Yeah. Me when the cast is all balloon people? What?
Huh?
What does that even mean? Bailey would enter these streams. Wow, these ladies are doing some weird shit. Gonna watch them. They all bounce off of each other. True. Oh yeah. I get it now. I get it. My favorite character in I love.
I'm sorry. How many balloons have you been around? That is not my experience with balloons.
I love Velvet, but I think if I were to dress as a character from Berseria, it'd be Rokuro.
Of course.
I love him.
Of course you do.
But is it that obvious that I'd like Rokuro?
Yes.
He's not even that old.
Yeah, but he looks old. He's like so cut and paste the certain archetype that Tales Games loves to do for that type of character.
Yeah.
No, Jack. My experience with balloons is that they clump together.
Yeah.
Get the camera out of my face.
Oh, you think it's too dirty? TV's too dirty? For the children? Those your thoughts?
Those your thoughts? They need the Candace do with the lead balloons and what?
Windfall is talking about Bloons, which is a like tower defense type game.
Oh.
Where you have monkeys that you deploy.
Oh.
To pop balloons.
Okay. Oh, we got the bear one!
Oh my god, cute!
New one. I think I sent that to
No.
I think I sent that to Bear for his approval. And he was like, "Oh my god, Kieran!" That's all he said.
Cute.
Yeah. We got the bear one talking about balloons. Coincidence? I think not.
Welcome to Mondays, Capibarista.
Yeah. Vel, he looks like a... I'm reading what Ultra said. He looks like a dried jerky Slim Jim. What? Rokuro doesn't look like that. No, he's a very handsome man.
I'll have you guys know.
Coded.
Dried Slim Jims just look like Slim Jims.
They do.
How do I know, you ask? I had a box of Slim Jims in my car for like 3 years that I didn't know about.
Wait, what? Uh-huh.
They shrunk. You can tell that they shrunk because of that plastic wrap that's like around the Slim Jim no longer fit the Slim Jims correctly. Like they had all this extra space. However, aside from the shrunken size, they looked exactly the same.
Oh no! Were they like? Because were they like hard?
They were much stiffer. Yes, they weren't like rock solid.
Okay. Dry aged Slim Jims. No, I wouldn't recommend eating those.
I'm not gonna lie.
Did you eat
I
them?
opened one up and like broke it just to see. You know, just I was really considering like
you didn't put your,
it.
You didn't put your body, right?
I was so curious. I was just like gripped by the curiosity. I didn't do it. And sometimes I think about them and go, I really wonder what they tasted like. Did it snap? Oh, yeah.
Oh no, the stiff Jims.
Stiff Jims.
That's what I call my penis too.
Whoa.
Did you break your piece of
no,
chocolate?
not quite that snappy windfall.
Man, I mean, to
but
be honest,
there for sure.
Like, I would be curious in that situation too, but I wouldn't eat it. I just like taste it and then spit it out.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't. Even if I had, I wouldn't have like swallowed it. But
okay, good.
That is what I meant by like eating
good,
it.
Good.
I was like, what if I just licked it?
What if I gave it a little chew? It'd be so bad. Where did they even come from? Did they just manifest in your car?
No, I keep snacks in my car.
Oh, okay. You just like forgot
so
about
that I
it,
have something to snack on if I have like a long lunch where I don't want to go home. Because it's annoying to drive back and forth and it's a waste of gas and whatever.
Yeah.
So I keep snacks in my car, and this box of Slim Jims, I guess my assumption is it had previously been in the passenger seat of my car, and it slid off and then ended up like under the seat, right? So when I cleaned out my car to have it worked on because it has problems, I found these box of Slim Jims. Cheer and felt like. Yeah, just like any good guardian.
Well, it's like this.
Yeah. I love that fun fact about Ishgard.
Yeah, communal salt rock.
Yeah. Oh, to go to a romantic dinner at an Ishgardian place and get presented with the salt rock.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotta get.
Wow, you saved his life.
I saved his life. Yeah, at some point I gotta replay Berseria. Now I'm thinking about like, oh man, I love Rokuro. He's such a good
Honestly,
boy.
I thought for a while about suggesting that we add Berseria to the lineup of Monday. However, we've already got like 2 games lined up.
We do.
We could have a third.
A third game has hit the lands.
Mr. President, a third game has hit Mondays.
Oh no. We could do Berseria at some point. I mean, I want to do Grace's next.
Yeah, Grace's has to be next because you have not experienced Grace's.
I have not.
And then after that, we said it was going to be Final Fantasy X.
Yeah. I love them.
I love them too.
Can't wait to, finish crying here whenever we're done with Xillia 2. And then play Graces, I'll have some kind of reaction to that. And then I'll cry again in Final Fantasy X.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll cry again in Berseria.
Yeah. Not as intensely, though.
Yeah.
Because,
just a little
you know, a tiny bit. But it's gonna hit hard at the end of this game, and 10.
Yeah, the re-release that just came out.
Yeah.
To answer chat.
The remaster.
Mm-hmm. I played the original, but it was a long time ago.
I have the original, but not really a point if the remaster's out, really.
Hmm.
I got it a while ago for something. I forget what.
Something.
Yeah. Legitimately just forgot.
Crunch,
oh, crunch, crunch, crunch. That's a cat that's just dressed like Julius. Wow.
What a fucking freak.
He is a freak. I am excited to get to play races.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Love that game.
Hmm?
I love that game. You're gonna get a new daughter.
It's Sophie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a daughter right there.
It's a daughter.
Alvin! Alvin.
Oh my god, Alvin, hi.
Oh my god, Alvin, hi!
By the way, I just noticed the title of the stream.
We did talk about desperate.
Who cares? Doesn't matter.
We did talk about desperadrops.
I predicted it. That's what we've been doing.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
It's definitely not nothing.
Oh, like which market stalls to eat at?
Exactly.
Oh, he
I
looks
can't
good
stop
with the
at
short
all of
hair.
them. I have to keep my calorie count low.
You know,
I like it
you don't
a
have
lot.
to stop at any of them.
Impossible.
You sure love food. Sorry, better get this.
Alfred, can you get to the Spurious building?
Something up?
Jurgen's about to mix it up with the Skylark exchange.
Huh? Jurgen's doing what?
He's crashing some Skylark product announcement they're holding at the Spurious building.
What the hell?
Is Jurgen okay?
Apparently, he's decided to pick a fight with one of the most powerful corporations in Olympias.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
If it was, they wouldn't be calling me. Thanks, Balin. I'm on my way.
Jurgen
Better go check this out. Don't suppose you'd be willing to tag along? Thanks.
Always,
Can I go
Alvin.
too and write a story about it?
You'd come even if I said no. Let's hurry to the Spurious building. Jurgen, please tell me you haven't done anything stupid.
He probably has.
He'll probably do it again.
He will do it again. That's not a question. I'm gonna unlock this one area so I can teleport to it later.
Look at her, she's so prepared.
I am. I love this game.
In the time it took you to say that plea, he did it 3 more times. Oh. Becky
Becky.
Try slashing it!
Try slashing it.
No, have you tried slashing it?
No, I haven't. I'll try that next time.
And
Hey, you did it! I guess you're not too
Yippee!
Yippee!
We're running.
We're running. Chat, we're running.
Chat, we're running.
Chat, we're running. Get behind me, chat. We're running.
Chat, you gotta run.
Chat, you're not running. Pick up the pace, chat. Chat, you're falling behind. Come on. Chat, you're embarrassing me. Please.
It isn't Wednesday.
It is now. Come on, chat. Get running.
You didn't know?
You didn't know?
Wednesday begins.
This is the prequel to Wednesday.
Phew, we made it through Wednesday.
Woo! Another
Time
Wednesday.
For Wednesday.
Time for more Wednesday.
That's actually a really cute run emote.
Oh, that is cute. Oh. Man, there's so much good emotes out there and so little slots.
Seriously, it's fucking bane of my life.
Yeah.
I swear to God that I genuinely think about, like, God, if I was partner, I'd have all of these emote slots. Like, that's my only, that's the bait at the end of the hook.
Emotes. That's it.
Emotes. Consider how many emote slots I could have.
Yeah. Like that, to me, that's the only, the main benefit. Is just like,
right?
So many emotes.
I don't use extensions.
Yeah.
They don't make me happy.
Yeah, I don't use extensions either.
Especially like, okay, so I mean, here's my thing about extensions. Aside from basic things, like I just don't like having extra shit and like it breaking sometimes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, and like what emotes can you use where? And I'll get used to using this emote, but then I can't use that emote in this stream because they don't have it enabled and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
It's just fucking annoying. Aside from that, if I install it, then I have to see other people's emotes, and a lot of them that are on 7TV are things that I actually don't want to see.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, there's some really gross emotes on 7TV.
Ew.
And people have some of them enabled as like a haha funny or whatever. I'm like, I'm just not interested.
Yeah. I mean, like, whenever I think of 7TV emotes, I just think of the what are they called? The green frog emote.
Oh, Pepe or whatever.
Yeah, I hate those emotes.
I hate that frog.
Like, whenever somebody uses that emote anywhere, like, you just see, like, the -2 sign. Like,
yes, the -2 front. Yeah, I have the same feeling when I see it in Discord. I'm like,
Yeah, I hate it.
But it's very prevalent, unfortunately.
It's annoyingly prevalent. It's kind of like bro, it's not the 2010s anymore. We don't have to use these anymore.
Yeah, they've grown so beyond the creators' wishes and desires.
Yeah.
And been used to well, I shouldn't say represent, but used prevalently within certain communities to the point that the creator had to like make a statement about it. It just had a really bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah,
Because you don't want to make emotes that are sub only.
Exactly.
I mean, like, do whatever you want, live your life. I mean, I don't fucking care if you use 7TV, but does get a little like people treat it as like, oh my god, you don't have 7 TV, or
yeah, like people can get really annoying about it.
Yeah, and it's like, bro,
it's like a fun extra thing if you want to participate, not a requirement.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I heard Skylark Exchange was holding a press conference here.
I'm sorry, sir, but it's been canceled.
Oh my god, Nugget!
They had some
Nugget,
troubles with an
hi.
attendee. Troubles?
I don't suppose this attendee was wearing Kitaro clan clothes?
Pardon me, sir, but who are you exactly?
Clan. Okay, fucking Outlaw Star. I had forgotten.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's the fucking Zane emote.
Oh, the Zane? What Zane emote? I'm gonna look at that.
It's just Zane, like, walking, like, opening the door and walking past really fast.
Wait, what?
Really quite funny, honestly.
Oh my god! That is a funny emote, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the main emote that I do feel like I miss out on from 7TV is the cat sitting around a fire.
Oh yeah, cat sitting around a fire with his friends. That is a good emote.
I really like that emote. That's the only thing I'm sad about.
It's cute. I mean, I'm not just saying that there's like no good emotes on.
Yeah.
But, like sometimes though, it's incredibly funny to not have 7TV enabled and just see people spamming the most random word combinations.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Yeah. Maybe said gritty. No, I'm not sad about that. That's a Czech thing.
He's an agent of the Spurious Corporation. That makes him a colleague, right? No reason not to let him through.
Please wait just a moment, sir. Hey, I need to
call upstairs
for
clearance.
You're gonna get me fired!
7TV
We're in a hurry.
emotes
Miss
enabled
Vera
on
will
my
vouch
channel
for us.
just so that
Hello?
other people
Is
can
anyone
use
there?
them. And I have control, so it's like whatever.
You sure got a pair on you, Luger.
But it's kind of
this
funny
is the
to me
time
because
to
somebody
laugh
will
about
post
that? We
something
need to
in my
hurry up
chat and be like, I have no fucking clue what that emote is.
Yeah. I'd be confused if you type that in my chat too.
I'm confused right now.
Yeah. Feel the way that your sins, does it hurt? Does it hurt?
God, filling you with guilt, torment. They're coming.
Wait, what?
Excuse me.
A cartridge of the
1996 platform game Super Mario 64 on the Nintendo 64 home video game console.
What? Are these real emotes?
They've gotta be.
I am curious to know what.
Jurgen.
What is the weight of the?
What are you doing here?
Ah,
Oh
you're
my
just in
God,
time to
dude,
talk some
this
sense
is
into your
emote heavy and
friend.
medic
I've been
kissing.
trying to explain to him that no one has any designs on his business plan.
So the fact that you're using my ideas, my contractors, my shipping methods, that's all just a coincidence?
Precisely. What's that saying you have in your homeland? If you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
That is a cartridge.
A coincidence, huh? Sounds more like business as usual for the
It sure is a
Skylark
cartridge.
Exchange.
No,
What are you
Alvin's
suggesting?
angry.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe that you strung Jurgen along so you could learn the ins and outs of the Rize Maxian market, and then tried to beat him to the punch with his own big idea.
A new business opportunity comes along, and you decide that you saw it first and we stole your idea? Are those sorts of weak excuses business as usual in Rize Maxia?
I see.
I was under the impression we were trying to unify the two realms through commerce. Mr. Alfred Vince Fent, will you help us achieve that goal?
What?
You've got to be kidding me.
Think about it. If we assist the fledgling markets of Rize Maxia to stretch their wings and take flight, it will only bring your goal closer to fruition. The profits from our venture will trickle down into the economy.
It doesn't work like that.
Everyone in Olympias will win as well.
No, trickle down economy.
Even if your little
a
theory
myth.
holds
Trickle-down
water,
economics is a
the
fucking lie.
Rhizamaxians would never stand for it. Your cutthroat business style won't fly over there.
So you're just gonna turn your back on Olympias? Watch it wither on the vine?
Yes.
Let's say I was interested. Is there room in your team for Jurgen?
Imagine being a mobile gamer.
If you
That
want to
cannot
join
be
them,
illegal
leave me
now.
out
How
of it.
silly. Anyway, look at this
And if
cool
that's the way it's
star.
gotta be for you and for Rhizamaxia, so be it. I am perfectly calm.
Think long and hard about this, Alfred. Who would you rather do business with? A partner who freely shows his hand to a competitor? Or experienced businessmen with powerful connections in Olympias?
Man, fuck you.
Looks like Jurgen's already gone.
Damn it, where'd he go?
Oh, I can't use that. Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, where is he? All right.
He's right outside, apparently.
Apparently.
Almost like he walked out of the building.
Yeah. But what if he walks really fast?
About what you said back there. How much of it did you mean?
All of it. Sorry to get you mixed up in this.
I don't know what kind of dealings you had with them, but this sort of thing happens all the time here. Especially after Spurious' sudden growth.
Yeah, these kinds of stories aren't even front-page news in the paper anymore.
Don't say that,
Businesses
Leia.
have to play dirty just to stay in the black.
Sheesh.
Yep, just another day in the cutthroat world of Olympias.
Enough! We have different values, I get it. And I'm sorry for leading you on with this, but it's just not going to happen.
What's not going to happen?
Rhizamaxians and Olympians doing business together.
So that's how you really feel,
What
huh?
does a trash can do to you?
I'm sorry.
He's
I'm
angry.
not looking for an apology. Whatever. Fine.
Aww.
Oh.
Him baby.
Don't worry, Alvin. I'll help you feel better.
We're gonna work really hard to make you feel better.
Like, really hard.
Like, really hard.
Really hard.
Like, we're gonna make all your favorite food.
Yeah. Uh-huh. That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. But lots of favorite food.
yeah, lots of food. We can give you a pat on the back.
Yeah, we'll watch your favorite movie too. We'll have a movie night.
Yeah, movie night with your favorite food.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, Alvin, do you have a desk? He's a businessman now. He's gotta have a desk.
He definitely has a desk.
Oh. You know what else you can use a desk for?
Paperwork.
I was gonna say eating food, but yeah.
Leave food on the desk.
Yeah.
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 Convenient place when you are so busy working.
Yeah.
But you still need to eat.
Yeah, you still need to eat, so bon appetit.
Yum yum yum.
Yum yum yum. What's your most rewatched movie? Howl's Moving Castle.
Mine is probably either Lord of the Rings or
I'll
Howl's
pass.
Moving Castle.
Alvin.
Like all of the Lord of the Rings, or just one of them?
No, just
Now
the
what?
first two.
Oh, okay.
I often stop before I watch the third one, but I never stop before the second one. Because the second one has my boy in it.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, got a second? You seem kind of tired these days. Maybe this will put a little pep back in your step? This is the sort of thing friends do for each other.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We got the Alvin. Oh wait.
Wait, do we have clothes now? Do we have shoes?
I'm looking. We got some kind of clothes. I don't know, like, what... No, we don't have it yet. We got his, Xillia 2... Xillia 1 color variation.
Gross. Oh, that's
so gross. Ooh.
Isn't it the expert tax evader? Well, yeah. You gotta have some kind of character flaw.
Yeah.
Who am I kidding? Tax evasion isn't a character flaw.
Wallace and Gromit with the cheese moon. Oh my god. That's a throwback.
I'm honestly trying to think about what other movies I've rewatched.
Other movies I've rewatched, like, Rear Window, because I never get tired of that movie.
Burton's Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah. Me too.
I actually went to the movie theaters multiple times to watch that movie.
Really? The theater multiple times?
Yes. And then rewatched it when it came out. Not in theaters.
I didn't go to the theater multiple times, but I have watched it a lot since it came out on DVD.
What else? Other movies have I even watched at all?
What is a movie?
Oh my god, The Labyrinth.
Oh,
Duh.
Labyrinth.
That's one of my top watched movies for sure.
Morbius?
Techno, are you okay?
Are you okay? You know the joke about Morbius is that nobody actually watched it, right? Brother. Techno was the box.
All of the box office sales.
Damn. Oh, I've watched
Windfall, how could you say that to me?
I was a huge Labyrinth fan. It's a good movie.
I love David Bowie.
Good movie. Check these, close your ears. Okay. Check, what movie have you watched the most? Like, rewatch?
Elvis.
Oh, that... Honestly, that was probably obvious. I've been alive for... What the fuck?
He doesn't want to admit that I fucking clocked him when I said Elvis.
I just think it's hilarious that we just asked him, like, oh, check, what movie do you like? What have you watched the most of? And he's like, I've been on this barren earth for way too long to answer. 5 to 7-year-old me would put the same movie over and over and over again. So did I. If we're,
I think that's just a childhood experience. I'm not entirely sure that counts.
It doesn't count, but if we're gonna mention those, and my favorite, there was
your most watched, yeah.
My most watched when I was a kid, I wore out the VHSs of both Mulan and Pocahontas. VHS did not work after I was done with them.
God damn.
I've seen Morbius several times watching my 7 TV emote in this entire movie. That is okay, you know what, that's funny. That's a really funny emote.
I honestly have no idea what movies I watched a lot as a kid. Or if there were any even, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
I just have memories of watching Lord of the Rings many times when I was like a teenager.
Bionicle movie classic. Other movies I've rewatched a lot. I've rewatched Belle a lot, but not as much as the other movies I mentioned. The Shape of Water I've seen several times. It's a good movie.
Shape of Water traumatized me, I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Yes. There's the scene where the villain is like fucking his wife
Oh yeah, that is a really horrifying scene.
After he has his fingers reattached.
Yeah. It is a horrifying scene. I do like the movie though.
And there's other horrifying scenes, but that one is by far the worst for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like it disturbed me so much.
I have a distinct memory of, so I went to the theater by myself for it because wasn't interested, and when the first time that they mentioned that the movie takes place in Baltimore, everybody started clapping. Because it's so fucking rare for movies to take place in Baltimore that isn't about like the crime.
What a white person reaction. They mentioned our city.
The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I was one of the only white people there.
Oh, that is genuinely hilarious. Actually.
Yeah. So it wasn't a white people clapping thing. It was more like, yo, it's Baltimore.
But why? As if
listen,
you're proud of Baltimore?
People live in Baltimore. It's like Stockholm syndrome.
Oh,
They're very proud of it.
Fair enough.
They're very proud of the shitty city, okay? Digimon the movie? Final answer? You know what? That's a classic too. Did you check? You know you can't say that without mentioning. Did you watch the Angela Anaconda beginning of the movie? If you skip that, that doesn't count as watching it. Whatever the fuck her name was. Of course, I watched the fucking Angela Anaconda part of the movie. Wait, you watched the fucking show? It wasn't even a good show. Man.
Man. I honestly don't know anything about Digimon. Like, I had no exposure to Digimon until Twitch, really.
Really? Damn.
Yeah. Like, nobody I knew played it. Nobody I knew was into it. Like, I never saw it on TV. It was like that shit didn't even exist.
Yeah, I owned 2 of the Digimon games growing up, and of course I watched the Digimon movie. That was my main exposure though, because since I was the last person dropped off from the bus, usually by the time I got home, Digimon was finished airing, so I didn't really get to see much of the TV show. Like a Midwest state besides Chicago gets mentioned. It's like, oh my gosh, did something bad, and we're like, oh, we got our hopes again. That's the Baltimore thing, because usually they talk about their crime. So whenever it's like, oh, it's a movie about a fish man, and it's in Baltimore.
I mean, really, honestly, if you're not like New York City or New York City, maybe Boston,
Seattle.
All the big cities, it's just about crime.
Yep. I mean, Baltimore has that kind of stigma where, like, the main piece of media about it for a while was The Wire. So, it was, like, only crime for a bit, as far as media stuff. The first time going to a movie theater when I was a kid, it felt so bad, but basically it was Lion, the Witch, the Wardrobe. And the movie to young yourself was so loud. Oh no. You didn't finish the movie.
It's a good movie.
It is a good movie. There are broke characters that since I was a lass. What the fuck?
There was there's a like I think it's in the second
for Lion the Witch Wardrobe? Narnia?
Yeah, I think it's the second movie. Anyways, there's a song that plays like in the credits or whatever. I was obsessed with that song.
Oh.
Yeah.
I only watched the first movie. I didn't see the second one.
Yeah, I know it had several movies. I'm pretty sure it was the second one, like fairly certain, because I don't think I watched more than 2 Narnia movies.
I'm pretty sure I only watched one, and there's like this one commercial that was burned into my skull for like the second or third movie because they kept playing it. It's the one with Prince Caspian. That's all I know.
I did like the movies, yeah. The ones that I saw.
Pretty good overall. Okay. Narnia movie night. It's been so fucking long since I watched the first one.
I don't know if I would be into it now.
Oh.
Honestly. Because it's about, like, younger.
It's very young.
I think they're just kids, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
And then, even in the later ones, they're teenagers, and it's like, ugh.
Teenagers.
Gross.
Gross. Get out of here. Dude, for a younger audience, yeah. I mean, that's why I liked it as a kid, because I was a kid.
Like Harry Potter.
Ew. Gross Harry Potter mention.
Gross.
Gross.
Well, I was not one of those kids that liked Harry Potter.
I read the books and I liked them, but then at some point I had this horrifying realization that I, like, did not want to call myself a Harry Potter fan because Harry Potter fans went way too deep into it.
Yeah, that's fair. I tried to read the books and I just could not get into it. I was like, this is not for me. Except that I have this really distinct memory of watching one of the movies. The one where they're doing the trials. They're not trials. The competition, Goblet of Fire.
Yeah, Goblet of Fire.
One. Man, the other like witch and wizardry schools are so much cooler.
Yeah, they're way cooler.
They're way cooler. 2. All of my favorite characters in Harry Potter die.
Well,
every single one of them.
Yeah. Like, the only Harry Potter thing that I ever consume nowadays is the first movie. Because it's, like, it's basically a Christmas movie. So, then it's standalone and we already own it, so it's not like I'm giving money to anybody. So. Anything else, though? Nah.
I don't think I ever watched the last Harry Potter movie.
Like, I don't know. In my opinion, I thought Harry Potter just got worse and worse with every.
I agree. I
Everyone.
100% agree. Every single, like, the first movie, it still is, in my opinion, like a pretty fucking solid piece of media.
Yeah, it's whimsy. It's whimsical. I like it.
Yeah. It certainly does all go downhill from there. Though
Yes.
I do really like Goblet of Fire.
Like, I like the first 4, and then after Goblet of Fire, like, things immediately start blurring together, and I don't care anymore.
But remember, folks, don't give Harry Potter any money.
Nope.
You can enjoy the media because it's part of your childhood or your nostalgia or whatever the fuck, but just don't give it any money.
Like, if you really want to, like, if you're feeling nostalgic, you want to buy the book or buy the movie again, there's a ton of copies at, like, any thrift store. Like,
That's so true.
It was so massively popular that, like, you could easily find
Easiest
it.
thing ever to get, yeah.
It's like the Twilight books. Like, if you walk into any thrift store, you'll trip on a pile of Twilight books. It's the same thing with Harry Potter. So if you really wanna...
Good old fucking Twilight.
What?
My god, Twilight.
Yeah, Twilight. But, yeah, like, if you really want to like get the books again or get the movie again, give the money to like a local thrift store or a local used game shop. Not game shop, local used movie shop. I still remember I used to work at the thrift store. They couldn't take in Harry Potter books because they already. Yep, exactly. They don't even take them anymore.
Another option for all of you fucking Harry Potter fans out there, go to a library.
Yeah, go to a library.
Go to the library.
They'll always, they have a ton of different copies. You'll never have to worry about like, oh, well, I want to read this book, but it's checked out. Like, no. The library can like request it from another branch. They have like a shit ton of Harry Potter copies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go to the library and get it if you really want it. But don't spend any money ever. Ever. And like I think we've talked about this before, but like we're both not huge Harry Potter fans, but we both were huge Rurouni Kenshin fans, so we understand. We understand the pain.
I missed Rurouni Kenshin, but it's hard even to watch like old original anime without being like, man, this is a bummer.
Yeah, exactly. It just sucks.
Do not read 50 Shades. Just don't even do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it to yourself. I had to watch the movie for a paper. Oh my god.
You poor soul.
Yeah, so it was for a grade. It was when I was a roommate with Muji and Brevi. So I was like, hey guys, I have to watch this for a paper. I'm sorry. You might want to be in the other room. And I also had like a bottle of wine with me. Like try and make it at least bearable. It was boring.
It's boring and it's gross. The worst possible combination.
Like I was expecting the worst because I had, I'd heard all this shit about 50 Shades of Grey, and then nothing fucking happened.
Yeah, they couldn't put a lot of that in the movies.
Yeah, like they couldn't even make it.
Terrible.
Anyway, I did get a good grade on that paper, so it was worth it in the end.
Hey! And you got an excuse to drink wine.
Yep, I sure did. It was very overhyped.
I mean, I wouldn't even say overhyped was the problem. I don't know anybody who fucking hyped it.
I personally... Oh my god, I remember distinctly, like...
It was sensationalism, because it's ooh, scandalous, 50 Shades of Grey, ooh, it's about, like, here's the thing, right? Getting into, like, sexism, basically, right? Where it's 50 Shades of Grey's target audience was women.
Yeah.
And so it was a very big, like, scandalous thing for this to be, like, so popular.
Yeah.
So it really wasn't anything about, oh, this is so great, this is so good. It really was more about just the scandalous nature of it and it being incredibly rare occurrence for anything of that nature to be mainstream.
Yeah. I distinctly remember when my when the books came out. One of my mom's friends recommended the book for her, and she got it from the library. So she got it from the library, as you should, and she read it, and then later she told me, man, that book fucking sucked.
Oh my god.
Because, like, my mom's, like, a big classic literature person, so she's just like, man.
Oh, yeah, not at all the right vibes.
Yeah. So, she did get to tell me that, and she was like, man, Bad. I refuse to consume any other content. I already did my time with my college paper.
Yeah, Ultra mentioning that 50 Shades came out when he was in high school. What do you mean?
What do you mean high school?
What do you mean it came out when you were in high school?
What do you mean it came out in high school? What are you talking about? It came out in college.
Yeah.
I don't know how it could have come out in high school for you because it came out during college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
I don't remember which year,
college.
But it came out when I was in college. Different school years in different places. Ultra was in high school. It's like the 20s, huh?
Oh my god, T. Oh my god, T high.
Oh my god, T high.
Yeah, I was 28 when 50 Shades of Grey came out.
When did it come out? Shit.
Let's see. Oh my god, May 2011.
It didn't blow up until later, though, right?
14 years ago.
Because I was still in high school in 2011.
See. Okay.
Oh, movie college.
Movie was college. That would have been when it was popular.
When it was huge, so. Yeah. So, anyway, it was popular when we were in college. Everybody, sit down here with me. Everybody, we have to agree. It was popular when we were in college. All of us. All right? All of us. To explain the popularity of it, yeah.
12 years ago when I was 28.
Yeah.
And in college at the age of 28? Yes.
People go to college when they're older.
At all sorts of times.
Yeah, all sorts of ages. Yeah, but it's all of us at college at the same time. It's Twitch. Everyone was college age when they saw it. Yes. I'm not saying this for Twitch. I'm saying this for myself and my sanity.
Yes. Yeah, I don't fucking... Twitch doesn't care. You only have to be, 13 to be on Twitch?
I don't know.
Something like that.
Yeah. I mean, I know there's probably people who consumed 50 Shades of Grey when they were younger than the intended age. I'm aware that probably existed. I am very disappointed to learn that whenever I hear something like that, though. Still haven't seen it, so I could make that true, but I won't. Okay, don't do that. Man. I'm trying to remember, like, media that shouldn't have been consumed by, like, high schoolers that I watched. I don't remember.
We could talk about a lot of things that I consumed when I was way too young for it, but they're not ha-ha funny like 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh.
They're like... And I didn't watch them of my own will. They're like really... Like, you know, like war movies and stuff like
no.
that. Like with the over realistic.
Ew, no.
Yeah.
That's not fun. No.
There was also, this one's actually possibly worse than the movies, in my opinion. When I was in high school, in history class, they made us watch a video of the 9/11 events.
Oh, I had to watch that too.
Yeah, but it was really the thing that they were making us watch was not like the building getting, you know, blown up or anything. What the video was of was like a firefighter or something, and basically what it was, you couldn't see it happening, But the people who were around, you could hear them like yelling about it, and you could like hear the bodies hitting the ground with people jumping.
Oh my god.
Yeah, out of the fire.
Holy
I was
shit.
like, that is not something you should be showing.
No.
Anybody against their will.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Man.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Just the trauma.
Not the trauma. I'm trying to remember whether I consumed it. Wait, I think I consumed that piece of media as an adult. I think I was just like a young adult, so that's why I'm like confusing. Like, did I watch this in high school? No, I think it was. I think it was young adult era, but dramatical murder.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't know anything about DMMD until college. So
yeah, I think I started learning about it in college. It is a shameful badge that some of us wear.
Yeah, I played DMMD in college.
You actually played it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not an experience I would repeat.
I don't blame you.
It sure was an experience, though.
It was a game called Dramatical Murder.
It sure was.
Yep. I don't know. Like, I think I would just watch translated videos of it.
Oh.
Like, where they have the translations over top the gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I watched that. I watched the anime, which to this day is fucking hilarious.
I did not partake any of the anime.
It was so bad, man. It's funny.
I do remember seeing like clips of like really wonky animation.
Yeah. So it had a budget of like $0, so the animation was horrible. And also they're going out of their way to pretend that it wasn't an anime based off like gay porn, basically.
Oh, right. Yeah, because they couldn't have it be like,
explicit.
Mature.
Yeah. So they were just pretending that it was a regular show. But
God, fucking like half the plot happens while people are fucking.
It's true though.
Yeah.
Like most of the plot is them like
going at it.
They
fuck a robot while he's dying.
Yeah, fuck the robot while he's dying. The robot was also your dog.
No. Different robot.
Oh, different robot. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That one dies too.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Clear.
Two different robots while they're dying. One of them turns out to be your dog.
Who's also yourself. Self-love.
Yourself. Fuck a guy while you're dying, except he can't feel any pain. So like. He's dying, but everything's normal.
Yeah. Everything is as it should be, except he's dying but doesn't feel anything. Fuck a man with like weird tattoos something.
Oh, the tattoo that like
yeah
takes over his brain or something.
Yeah, the mind control tattoo.
Mind control tattoo.
And then you fuck a guy
and
who.
Last one, the one that actually made me, like I did not finish this guy's route. The last guy.
If it's who I'm thinking of, then I don't blame you.
I think he's got like a bird or something.
Yes.
Yeah. I did not. I was so squicked out. Like you think all those other routes, fucking, you would have made me be like, that's kind of gross. Maybe I shouldn't play this. No, I was like, this is so fucking weird. I have to keep going.
So like me with Pio Fiore.
Yeah. So, but then I reached that guy's route and I was like, oh, this is really disgusting and horrifying and ew. So I'm just gonna not play that route.
Yeah. Understandable. The dog and me. Happy Barista, no.
Yes, Cappy Barista, that's literally the point.
The point is that you do have that dog in him.
Yes.
I try my best to not think about the dog, but also it's like the most batshit, one of the most batshit things in that game. They just can't not think about it.
For anybody who wants any sort of real explanation for this, the dog is a robot that has like the personality slash like part of the soul of you, the guy.
Yeah.
Uploaded into it.
Yes.
So you just put it in a different body, and
then
you fuck the other body.
And also the other body looks exactly like you, but like a little to the left.
You had a little tiny bit to the left.
So,
So it's self-cessed.
It's basically self-cessed.
Yeah.
Except...
But also that like part of your soul slash like personality or whatever that got taken out is like the asshole part.
Yeah.
But the asshole loves you because it's you.
Self-love.
Self-love.
Love yourself, everybody. And when the Get Water came back, first word self says, welcome back.
Yeah.
If you say so. Good Parasite. Welcome to Self-Cess.
Oh, wow. Welcome to Self-Cess.
Yeah.
Love yourself.
Remember, if you're feeling a little down and you feel like you're not liking yourself too much, just put half of your soul into a dog with a really deep voice. And then later put that soul into
little, the like this is like a purse dog, right?
Yeah, it's like a little tiny.
It's like a little blue fluffy thing.
Yeah, it's like a fluffy Pomeranian.
Yeah, deepest voice ever.
Yeah, it's so deep.
Quite funny.
But it's also you.
But it's also you.
You have the deep voice.
You do not have a deep voice.
Yeah, of course not. Why would you have a deep voice?
Why would you have a deep voice? You're the one who's fucking... You're the bottom.
Yeah, but you don't need a deep voice. All the deep voice went into that little Pomeranian thing. And then he put that into another body that looks almost like you.
Yeah. You know, now that I think about it, does that mean that, I have to be honest with you, I do not remember any of these characters' names except for the one robot, Clear?
Oh wait, yeah, no, Clear.
Those are the two characters whose names I remember.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the main character guy's name is.
Oh, the main character's name's Alba.
Alba. Okay, well, here's the thing, right? Before Alba got split into two parts, right? Okay, so Alba's the bottom always, like 100% of the time.
100%. He is always taking it.
But the other part of him tops. Okay. So does this not just mean that Alba's actually a switch?
Yeah, I think he used to be a switch, but then half of his the
part
that tops
top out of him,
and then he just became a bottom.
and left just the bottom.
Yeah. I never played or took interest in the games they play. I'm here for the vibes because holy fuck. Oh, you don't want to play Dramatical Murder? It's on Steam.
Yeah, but don't you have to get like the R18 patch separately?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, and as previously mentioned, half the plot happens in there.
I don't know like how they patch the scenes out. I think they just like zoom in the CGs.
I was gonna say they might just like remove those CGs entirely or something.
It's either they remove them or they just zoom in so you don't see the penis. That's another thing.
Standing in front of Elise discussing DSMD.
Yeah. He's like, what are they talking about?
It's a cool thing. Just don't listen.
Don't listen. Don't worry about the dog. Pay attention to something else. See Mrs. Chuck for an hour now talking about DMMD.
It's okay. She has no idea.
Yep, she doesn't need to know. She's a child. She doesn't need to know about this.
She doesn't know what it means to have that dog in you.
Oh my god, So, years ago, when, you know, I was still into DMMD. As
you
like
were into it?
Yes, I was into it for a while. Listen, okay?
It wasn't just like a curiosity. Play it once and then back away slowly from anybody who ever says that they enjoy DMMD.
It'd be really shameful if someone was like that here, huh?
This truly is the stream of the silence speaks volumes.
To be fair, I was like very much young adult. Like young adult.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, I have to interrupt.
What an effective idea. Leave it to the...
Wait, what?
I have... excuse me. Yeah, you chatter in the front. Cody, you want to fucking say that to my face?
Oh wait, I didn't read that. Let me read this. All right, so this is a quote from Reader Cody, 365. I don't really think of visual novels as games. You basically watch stuff unfold with next to no interaction, so it's just a movie. IMO. Get the fuck out of my chat, man. Jeez. You come into the fucking visual novel enjoyer and be like, I don't think they're games.
What you are thinking of is a kinetic novel. They are a different thing.
Yeah, kinetic novels are a thing.
Kinetic novels literally have no interaction in them. And they are a thing. Why would I say anything to people face to face? I don't even make eye contact. Oh, that explains why you're talking shit in the chat.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I saw that message and it was like it sent me into a fucking white hot rage.
Usually when people say things like that, it's usually reviewers that I no longer respect.
Yeah, it's just such a fucking... What? I don't even know. I don't even have the words.
Yeah.
You still have to think about your choices. You still have to think about your actions, you know?
Yep. You have to think about it and like...
And you can get a game over, you know? A lot of them have game overs just like any other game.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, whenever people say that like, oh, visual novels aren't even games, it's to discredit all the work that goes into it and all the love and care that goes into visual novel creation. And I think it genuinely is very disrespectful towards those creators. Because I am very involved in the indie Otome game community, and I really dislike that talk, especially in my chat. So just be aware.
Yeah.
A lot of love and care goes into these games.
Rule. If you don't have anything nice to say, keep your fucking mouth shut.
Yeah, keep your fucking mouth shut, man. They're 100% games. And a lot of love and care goes into them. Like, people pour their absolute, like, everything into these games.
The amount of coding that... Because a lot of, you know, if you think about what makes something different from... What makes a video game different from a movie? Okay, interaction, yeah.
Yeah.
The coding that goes into it, you know, because you have these very different skill sets that are required to make a video game. Obviously there's some overlap in, like, you know, okay, art, writing, both goes into movies as well as video games. But when you have a game like a visual novel, you have very specific requirements for how it is coded in order to make it work. Because the game has to acknowledge what choices you have made and remember those choices. And I mean, you have the same concepts of, like, you know, saving your game and stuff. It's not like just putting a bookmark into a book, because you know, the pages that you have read are different from the pages that someone else has read.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah, a lot of work goes into it, and also in the writing process specifically, because I am working on a visual novel right now.
They're in a very similar category, like choose your own adventure game, where it's essentially a visual novel, but it doesn't have the artwork. Which I have actually written an entire completed one. It's not like some kind of fucking grand masterpiece. It's shitty. I wrote it in like 3 months.
Yeah.
But even that has a massive amount of like consideration that has to go into it for the writing, for like, okay, I can't assume that a person has made this specific choice. So you have to figure out how to write all of the lines to either A, acknowledge the choice that the player has made, which requires additional work because that means you have to have alternating lines, or B, you have to make it so that it doesn't discredit whatever choice the player made. So it takes a lot of consideration.
Yeah, in particular for me, because I'm specifically going through NP, and I've had to learn how to code basically like a point tally, because how I'm coding it is that like if you have like a certain amount of like points depending on your choices and like how you go about it, like you get certain different endings or scenes and stuff, so I have to like keep track of everything that goes through it, but I have to like code that in because that's the only way you can do it. You have to learn how to code. And stuff.
And I mean, there's things like, you know, the achievements and stuff like that for like making certain combinations of choices, and like there's still elements of like discovery and exploration, and since the person is getting a little defensive about that,
everyone can have an opinion.
Ooh, here's the thing. You dropped that in the middle of a discussion of a visual novel. Like, there was nothing that prompted anything to do with that comment.
Like, we were like earlier in this stream, I'm not sure if you're there for it, but we were talking about how much we love visual novels, and we did not open the floor for that kind of discussion. And I never will in any of these things, because again, I care a lot for a lot of visual novel and Otome game developers. So that kind of that's kind of a thing that's not on the floor for my streams. Especially, I literally host a weekly visual novel thing where I like test out new demos.
Yes, that's kind of fucking. You know, if somebody came into my chat and said that, I'd be like, you know what? I do have that kind of stream sometimes. Where you wouldn't necessarily expect that kind of comment to be so provocative.
Yeah.
However, you literally every single week play a visual novel.
That's literally like my main
most pro visual novel stream of all time.
Like that's literally like my main thing, is that I do a weekly visual novel reading stream. Weasel, you can make fun of me for that because I really don't like Python so far. Weasel, only Weasel's allowed to call me out on any visual novel development stuff because I hate Python.
Oh my god.
I'm only like a beginner in it. Don't like it already.
I can't believe this is where Nur begins her coding journey.
Yeah,
you should have picked something else, something other than Python.
What?
Anything but that, please.
I'm just following the dang tutorials. Val, you notice about me. I'm not good at coding at all. I barely know what I'm doing. Okay, whatever you people shit on it. True, I do know that. That's one thing I do know about coding, is that everyone shit talks other coding languages.
Python is a coding language.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah. So it's not a tool or an app.
Yeah,
per
and
se.
It's the primary coding language that RenP uses. So I'm kind of stuck with it, unfortunately.
Yeah, RenP being now RenP is a program. It's a program very similar to things like Game Studio, RPG Maker, that kind of thing. That is intended to be a tool used specifically for creating visual novels. However, it's not the most polished thing ever.
It is not. Really mad. The coding language I use is clearly the best. So true, Eni. What?
Yeah, you fucking tell them, Eni.
Yeah, it is. RenP is, yeah, the P is for Python. You've learned something new today.
Congratulations.
Yep. All languages get shit talked. They have different trade-offs. People don't understand. True.
Okay, but I would say I'm not like some crazy experienced person in coding. But I've spent a fair bit of time on it as a hobby. I really don't like Python. Most of my experience comes from either fiddling around making video games, but the vast majority of it is actually from modding video games. So a lot of how do you call it backwards?
Compatibility?
Like building backwards. God, what is the word?
I don't know.
I don't know. Anyway, so it's very ramshackle knowledge, but I hate Python.
Yeah, the problem is that like RenP is the most accessible.
Reverse engineering. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah, but RenP is the most accessible for somebody like me who's like not experienced in coding and just wants to like try their hand at visual novel creation. Because I'm just doing this for. I'm basically like slowly trying to learn up the skill set, so when the game jam starts, I can just get started. So.
+2 techno. That's funny.
That is funny. So yeah, there isn't really an alternative for somebody like in my situation other than RenP and obviously Python. So
yeah,
kind of stuck with it.
I do wish that there was more infrastructure out there for visual novels.
Yeah. I always find it really interesting when like higher budget ones are like, oh, we're making this an Unreal Engine. I'm like, oh, you can do that? I didn't know that.
Touch-starved?
Huh?
Touch-starved?
Yeah, touch-starved.
Yeah. I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's
fancy.
I was like, damn, you're for touch-starved? Really? The shock and awe.
Happy birthday. That I don't know how to pronounce it. Godot, whatever. Came out as like a thing. After I had kind of like gotten out of the like modding and video game creation like scene. I kind of dropped that and writing around the same time. Just because bad things.
Yeah.
But that I've always wanted to try that one because it really does look like a good option, or it did at the time. I haven't kept up with it to see like how it's changed or anything like that. But man,
whenever I see people doing like really wacky and wild shit, it's usually Godot. Is that what it's called? Weasel put a pronunciation there. I'm just assuming that's correct. But like there's like some streamers that like VTubers that have done some really like wacky shit in Godot. Like I forget who, but there's like a couple VTubers that basically made their overlay using it. It was wild. It's spot on? Okay. Yay!
Yippee!
Yay!
Okay. Good dough.
Good dough.
Good dough, milady.
Milady. Good dough. True. Everyone is on TV.
God.
Oh my god. Man.
Talking about Linux.
Man, part of me wishes I was a little better at coding because then I could figure out how to mod games better, but also whenever I look at coding that it doesn't have exact instructions next to it, I want to claw my eyes out.
I used to enjoy it because it's almost like a puzzle, right?
Yeah.
Where like you have all the pieces of the game in front of you, and you have to figure out how to like make the pieces do what you want without breaking.
Without like sawing one of the pieces in half, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it was kind of fun in that sense, but don't think it's something I would go back to. Because it was incredibly like, as someone who never had like formal coding like learning of any kind, it was incredibly frustrating, like pull your hair out frustrating at times.
Okay. Here's a fun thing. One of my thoughts for the 3rd anniversary stream was I was thinking of modding the NER model into the game, and unfortunately, one, the Final Fantasy VII models don't work like that, so it was kind of impossible. And two, the Final Fantasy VII modding community is so pretentious that, you know, there's no hope for me in the first place.
Yeah, old games especially are extremely picky, or else the whole thing falls apart.
Yeah, because it's like, for Final Fantasy VII, the models themselves, like, if they don't have the exact same, like, polygons and bones, then it just is not compatible. It's, like, most of the mods for 7 are just, like, retextures. Because that's all they can really do. Like game making, because I see what I want to create and I'm breaking it down to smaller parts and going to smaller parts to get it all working. It's a lot of fun. That does sound... I do see the appeal if you describe it that way.
Yeah, although I did write that choose your own adventure thing, I never made like a full game. Because it's a huge task to undertake. Alone.
There's a ton.
I did enjoy, because there was a time when I was like, in that like 10-year period where we had no Rune Factory, I was like, man, I wonder, you know, maybe I could make a small like little thing that's sort of Rune Factory-esque. So I spent a lot of time like figuring out, okay, how would you make like a farming system and that kind of thing, which was not easy. For the record.
Yeah, I have jotted down notes of like, oh, if I were to make a farming sim, what would I do? And like, I have really good ideas, but for the life of me, I would not know how to implement them into reality. Because one, I don't know how to code, and two, I don't know pixel art or anything. Or like how to...
that was kind of what made me very disheartened and give up, is that I can't do art.
Yeah.
I mean, I could, but art is one of those, like coding, sorry to everybody who codes in this chat, but I can pick up coding a lot easier than I can pick up art.
A 1v1 high-speed platform, which is basically speed tag on steroids. That sounds cool. Like, I know my particular idea was mainly, like, it was, like, heavily dependent on, like, seasons. Like, it was, like, kind of time travel-y and seasons-based, so I wasn't really thinking more about, like, the farm as it, like, as you, like, develop it. It's more like a, alright, here's how you're gonna survive while you're here, kind of thing.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. I don't know if I should call them Weasel or Slider. Anyway, that's the thing, right? Is to the vast majority of the population, you look at Undertale and you have no idea that it's all spaghetti inside there.
Yeah, you don't.
Honestly, most programs that are not intended to be built upon, and even many of them that are intended to be built upon, are just spaghetti inside.
Yeah. There's so much spaghetti inside of Undertale, it's nuts. Everything's spaghetti. Yeah. Velatros 2,000 if-then cases. Oh god.
And yet it runs.
It by god, those if-then cases can run. You can excel when speedrunners break out the map and see what's hidden. Yeah, yeah.
You mean like Mario 64 alternate realities? Yes.
All coding projects are either die, abandon, or live long enough to become spaghetti.
Oh my god.
So true, though. You gotta
Good
hop
night,
out.
Dawn.
Good night, good night, Dawn. It'll drive you insane. I'm gonna save myself. I don't want to look it up.
I gotta admit, I do have a certain morbid curiosity, but I'm just gonna trust you when you say it's 2,000 if-then statements.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that's correct. Nobody lies on the internet.
Nobody.
Nobody.
Definitely not us.
Nope. Not us.
And
why would I lie?
Nobody else.
Nobody
else either.
Yeah. Yep. In conclusion, buy Touchstar when it comes out.
Oh my god, Touchstar. I'm so looking forward to it. I'm so excited because I want the sketch. I want the sketch so that I can get other things.
Oh, the sketch.
Some of which are Touchstar related.
Like, is that the artist that you mentioned in Discord earlier?
Yeah. It's currently the only art commission that I have in progress that I'm waiting on. Is that like everything almost hinges on it.
I mean, yeah, like when I was waiting for Yama to finish the art for this live 2D before I got anything else. Because I was like, I want a nice reference to send people.
Yeah, there is other things I could commission in the meantime, but I'm also trying not to be like, because if we're going to, Offkai, I say if, but
we are.
We are.
We bought the airplane tickets, Belle.
I know. I'm aware. We have reservations and everything, but I'm like, I gotta save money so I can spend money on the trip.
So we can get so many things at the cantina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's gotta pay for the wedding.
True.
It's like, wait, Val, you're paying for Nur's wedding to a body pillow after she turned you down? That's love.
That's true love right there.
That's love. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? It's like, Val, we didn't say anything. I heard you thinking it.
Yeah, I still got like some fun things in progress on my end. But nothing like it was before, where I was like, had like a billion V-gens in progress.
But isn't that the dream? Then you always have something to look forward to. Something's always like, ooh.
I can always be like, ooh, nice. Something for the future.
Mmm, tasty.
I mean, I have, like, pretty much at any time, I usually have something in progress with Watame. So that's always my, ooh, tasty. A treat for later.
Oh, so valid, so real.
Yeah, I do have something in progress for Watame, but I don't think I'm gonna see it till May. So.
Oh, that's so sad. No, wait, you know what? I lied. I do have, okay, aside from the big design sheet that's currently in progress.
Yeah.
And the project with you. I do technically have one other commission that I kind of slipped my mind because there hasn't been any updates for a while. But the deadline's not until like May 1st or something.
Oh,
so
you got plenty of time.
I'm not that worried about it.
Yeah. For me, I got the project with you. I got a project with somebody else that's being worked on right now. But other than that, like next month, I'm probably gonna get the new design sheet started.
Yippee!
I'm very excited for that. Genuinely. I think I mentioned it to some people, but I'm getting a brand new design sheet. So it's gonna include both of my outfits in one sheet. And
nice and convenient.
Very nice and convenient, because at first I was thinking that I wasn't gonna get a new design sheet, because, you know, I have my VTuber model and like that's a good enough reference. But I keep on having to be like, okay, so this is the outfit and here's the other design sheet, because the wires, like there's a good color reference for the wires here, and also there's wires, so please don't forget them. And it's kind of a pain in the ass, so it's gonna feel nice to have something like fresh. Here's the 6 revisions.
Oh my god. I had to give Nur 2 revisions for one thing, and I was like, I can't believe I've done this. I've murdered your whole family.
No. April 21st is gonna be my Rock Lee moment. We can hit the ground running with get stuff going. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know Windfall has a character. But I had no idea that Windfall had like further plans, so that's exciting.
That's very cool. My thing, Errol, is that I usually don't have to correct the artist on that. The artist asked me whether they want the legs chopped off. It's really funny.
Yeah, please chop off my legs.
Yeah, like, sometimes the artists come back with like a full body of Nur, and the feet are attached. And they're like, hey, I wasn't sure if you like wanted the feet there. Like, do you want me to chop them off? I'm like, yes, please chop them off.
Be gone. I have actually had one artist who gave Vel regular human legs.
What?
Yeah, and I had to be like, she has bird legs. Please.
Please? Bird legs? Doko?
Bird legs, Doko?
Yeah. I don't recall if there's any kind of situation where someone got it kind of wildly different, because that, to me, that seems wildly different for regular legs.
Like, I don't know. I was like, what? It's not like there's any version of Vel anywhere that has. I mean, then again, there's also not any version of you anywhere that has feet. So
yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Sometimes
It
things
was a really big detail to miss.
Yeah. Oh, I do want to say who the artist is, because I am very excited to work with. I'm always really excited to work with her. It's going to be ACD, who does a lot of big stuff for me. I like literally I just sent her an email like, hey, I know your commissions aren't open right now, but would you be willing to do this? Like, take your time. I know you're like not, you're not like online a lot right now. And she got back to me like really quickly. So she was like,
hey, wait, I know that person. Respond now.
Exactly. She's really like, yes, of course I will do this. I love working with you. I'm like, you like working with me?
Oh, that's so cute. Unfortunately for me, since Bilo has been very MIA, I don't have anybody anymore. I don't have my go-to like, will you do this for me?
Well, if you ever want to work with Acid, she is really good, and she has slots open next month. If you want to get a tester.
I've been thinking about Mason.
Oh yeah, Mason makes amazing art.
Yeah, so it's just really nice to have like one artist who's like your go-to person. And you know, if Bilo ever becomes like active again, then I'll be like, Bilo, I missed you.
I miss you so much.
But I'm gonna see how it feels working with Mason. I did commission something from Mason before, but it was a scab, so it's like I don't actually know what it's like to like communicate with them.
Yeah, from my experience so far, they're really, really nice. So I don't think you'll have any issues with Mason.
We shall see. I'm sure it'll be fun.
But also, if you want to work with Acid is very sweet. Her only flaw is that she only opens comms once a year.
It does kind of make it, you know, like, ooh, I better get an Acid comm. It's the only time I'm gonna have the opportunity this year.
Yep. She never like and says this, but you know, I've been working with her for so long that like I know like when it becomes near summertime, it's when I should be looking out for comm openings. Because I've gotten Acid comms since before I was VTubing. Like I have gotten stuff pre-VTubing from her, and always very nice to work with.
There's an artist that I've.
I was just gonna say she likes working with me because I give her a lot of freedom. So.
Oh, I love not having to fucking dictate every detail.
Oh yeah, like if you just say vaguely what you want, like she's on it.
There is an artist that I worked with before I became a VTuber who I really thought about like. I worked with her actually multiple times before I became a VTuber, all for like Final Fantasy XIV stuff. And I always think like, man, I should really commission her for something VTuber related because it was quite nice. Yeah, she does like a pay what you want style. Like before Scab and everything was a thing, that was like her commissions was always like pay what you want.
The original Scab.
And yeah, the original Scab, and you know, she'll discuss like what's your idea and whatever. Because sometimes I do feel a little like the way that commissions are set up now with like, okay, this is much for a half body and this much for a full body, and etc. etc. I get it because it makes it easy to estimate costs and whatnot. But I really greatly prefer the like, here, let me explain my idea to you, and you can decide how much work this is going to be for you, you know, based on the detail and the other things going on in it and whatever. Rather than it being just this like set price.
Yeah. I do see the appeal in that. Like personally, I prefer working with artists that do have like a more set structure, just so I can budget it out for myself and I know what I'm getting into.
Of course.
Personally, like here's something that I've noticed on VGen scabs that actually I don't like that much, is that they'll like have a scab option there, and they're like, oh well, you pay this much if you want this. You pay like no. I'm paying for a scab. You do whatever the fuck you want. I don't want to, like.
I don't want to have some kind of like
request
leading
involved.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to, like, you can either ask, like, just give me a floor, and I'll give you how much I want, and you just decide how you want to do with that request. Like,
Okay, that is one thing, is that like you go on Scab and you don't know how much. Well, no, I guess does Scab show you how much a person paid for a particular?
No.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm pretty sure it didn't. Because like my thing is that like you see, for instance, like an artist, and I want to know what the base level that you want me to pay is, and what the base level of work looks like.
Yeah. I understand that, but I haven't had this happen before where like if I request something and I put at the bottom like, hey, if this isn't enough, just like recall it, because they can send it back to you and be like, hey, can you actually give me this much instead, and I'll do it. So that is something that that has happened to me before. And like, so if an artist really thinks like, hey, I think I should be getting a little more for this, so they can do that. So that is like the only way that the artist really can communicate with you before the scab's done.
Yeah.
But I just prefer it when I just give them money and they just do whatever they want with it. Like,
and I don't have to think about it.
I don't want to have to think about like, oh well, I do I want to bust up? Do I want to waste up? No, I don't want to think about that. I want to give you a flat rate and you decide whatever the hell you want to do with my VTuber, basically. It's like gambling.
I do think there's some merit to the idea of like, so you're putting in a certain amount of money. I haven't seen any artists do this, but I just thought of it, and I kind of like this concept of basically them saying like, this is my rate per hour.
Oh,
like
yeah.
$30 per hour. And you pay, I don't know, $300, and they work on your piece for 10 hours. So whatever is 10 hours of work is what you get.
Yeah. The only time I see things like that are for like joke commissions, basically, where it's like you'll pay for like 5 minutes of my work.
I have seen people like mention the idea before, but never in a very serious capacity. But I think that for something like a scab or a pay what you want or surprise me, whatever you want to call it, it would be a really nice metric.
Yeah.
But you would still need to know like a general idea of like what 5 hours worth of work looks like.
Yeah.
Or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I like doing the scab gambling. That's my thing.
It's fun, and it's such a nice little treat.
It is. You just want art of your VTuber. You don't want to think about it. Just go on Scab. You just be like, hey, draw my character. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was actually what I did for my that most recent art that I posted on Blue Sky. I literally just gave them a Google Drive with both of my outfits in it, and just like, hey, pick what you want, have fun.
Pick what you want.
And they picked the old outfit. So I think it's fun. It was like the true essence of gambling, of like, hey, I don't know which outfit I'm getting. I don't know what the pose is gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be full body. I'm just gonna get Ner at some point.
Yeah, I had that back when I had the Wani model that had 2 outfits. That was kind of in the height of my Scab era as well. And that's the same thing I would do. Would be like, just Take whichever one you want. You can give her wings, you can give her arms, you can give her either dress. I don't care.
Just have fun with it.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Also, Windfall, this is so late, but yeah, go ahead and mention the artist you worked with.
Yeah. Mutual acquaintances channel must admit Bun almost put too much thought into my skev like at least on Vija they could boost it. Oh no!
Oh my god, Bun.
Bun!
Fun fact, we're working with Bun right now.
We are.
We are.
You won't see it for a while, but we are working with Bun right now on something. Smile.
Smile.
Give Velica this t-shirt says I like Python, the coding language. Yeah, something. Thumbs up. It's something. Oh, this art is
something.
Oh, this art's
cute.
Cute. This is cute.
A kick photo.
Me too. But you guys aren't gonna see that until whenever it's done.
Whenever it's done.
Yeah.
It'll be a little bit.
It'll be a little bit. But we are working with Bun right now. On something.
Spicy section.
What? Oh man.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bella's shocked that she's seeing spicy things in the spicy section.
They were spicy.
Yeah, I bet they were. Damn, that is spicy.
Why? Wait, what? Why is Ultra and Techno now making me into what?
What?
Why am I threatening people to love Python coding? Is this not completely antithetical to what I earlier said? Did I not make my stance clear?
Oh god, this merchant's cart is full of spices.
Ah, jeez. I love spice. I had spicy cheese just earlier.
Yeah. It is funny that you made a beeline for the spicy section when I'm the one who...
I was scrolling and I scrolled and I'm looking at all the things, and I get to the bottom and there's a fucking spicy section.
I just wasn't even there yet.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm a fucking speed reader, I guess.
Yeah. It is funny how, you know, me wearing my 2 ace things today, I am the one who commissions spicy things a little more often.
It's incredibly funny.
It's very funny.
I mean, I'm not like... how to say? like Nur is very, very confident in her asexuality. Right?
I hate sex.
Yeah, she hates sex. I'm kind of like on the fence. Like I don't know. I don't hate it. I make a lot of jokes about being thirsty for guys, but then again, so does Nur.
Yes, it's a funny joke. Vel, sex is a joke to me. It's very funny.
I know. Yeah, I'm so on the fence. I'm like, I don't know. I really enjoy like that kind of content sometimes, but I don't think it's for me.
Like, They're commissioning the most lewd accident of hand-holding. I might get a hand-holding commission depending on how the skev goes out.
God. But anyway, the point of all this is to say that well, Nur has fucking art of her getting railed.
I didn't even request it too.
And she didn't even request it.
That was Watame just being like, hey.
She requested R18. She just didn't specify getting railed.
Yeah.
But I will never have such content. That pinup art that's like ooh, she's showing some under boob. That's the most you're ever gonna get from me.
Meanwhile, like, not gonna lie, I was very scandalized at the last one I got. I was like, oh god, that's a lot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That was a little much. But what are you gonna do? It was a scab.
Oh my god, bird ankles.
Oh my god. Not the ankles. A scab is a scab. Yep, exactly. Because it's not what I requested, and it... Oh! Oh, man. Played the game and rolled bad. I mean, the art was good. So the art wasn't the problem, in my opinion. Yeah, I love sex. Fist fighting the rain, but not only attacking the body, but clashing ideal.
Oh my god.
You just described Tales of Vesperia?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, it's, I mean, I don't think Errol's played Tales of Vesperia, but it sounds like it. Did I? You basically did. Forklift. That's probably gonna be the next one. Based on how people... You described every map
I'll
as a
win the
game?
next one still. Unless, what if I'm the one who suggests forklift?
I mean, let me look at what I have so far, because the next charity thing's next month.
I know that this is what the people truly want. They've been craving the forklift. They ask for it every time.
So, right now, the only scab-related thing on my, like, tentative incentive list is, the top donor of my stream gets a scab request.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so...
Sorry, guys. No more not safe for work scabs. Does this mean I'm free from the shackles of suggesting not safe for work ideas?
I mean, I could still...
For now.
Like, do the people want the more NSFW scabs? I'm trying to keep it, like, keeping my incentives kind of low, just because it's the relay. So I can't really overload the incentives with my stuff. I did steal the chat chooses a doodle for bear thing, though. So
I did see that.
Bear's getting another doodle.
Yeah, you did, Windfall. I meant to send you a message just to let you know that yes, it is confirmed you were top donor. But I'll just tell you now. Yeah, you're the top donor. Congratulations!
Yeah, so I don't know, do the people want a scab as a potential donation incentive? Milestone incentive, I mean. If not, like, right now it's chat chooses a doodle for bear, a Guilty Gear lore stream where I learned about Guilty Gear lore, a fanfiction writing stream, and a Death Stranding stream. That's the main stuff.
Personally, my vote is no.
Okay. Just no. Period.
Yeah, so here's my thing, right? I mean, I don't want to sound like some kind of fucking, you know, party pooper, but getting multiple scabs isn't cheap.
Yeah. True.
So, like, I don't know, and having my own experiences of you know, charity thons and donathon things and whatever. Getting even like 2 scabs is like, depending on what artists you're planning to get them from and everything. Because you have to have like a minimum level of quality, right? Like you can't just get an old scrub.
Nah, I have like a lot of scab artists like kind of like saved somewhere.
2 people and the people that you've, you know, looked into, whatever.
Yeah.
But my point here is that just that it adds up very quickly. Like quality is not cheap.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, so I don't know. When it's the relay, like, if it's a bigger solo event, I feel like, you know, you placed more of the burden on yourself to begin with. Like,
Yeah.
you have to be willing to commit to that. So having multiple scabs as goals is like reasonable to me.
Yeah,
But
and that's why I had like 3 scabs in the last solo.
yeah, exactly. And I mean, yeah. So
Yeah.
I would say no for this one.
Okay. All good. I'm still gonna keep the scab request for top donor though, because I wanna.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I wanna drive up those numbers in my stream. Nothing like a little bit of a competition between relay people.
I already won last time.
Oh, so you don't wanna try winning this time?
We'll see. We'll see we'll see what the price point's going at.
Yeah, sure. There's.
I already mentioned earlier this stream that I'm trying to not spend so much money so that I have more money to spend on guys. So like, you know.
There's definitely like when you had your charity stream, like as soon as Windfall entered the chat, I was like, okay, I'm not getting first place. I gotta tap out.
It was kind of funny when Windfall donated and then Check and you both donated and Windfall had like stepped away or you know was busy or something.
Yeah.
And I was just when Windfall came back and was so scandalized to find out that they lost the first place position and then sent a screenshot of another donation. I'm like, yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh my god. I also I don't know, I was kind of proud of myself for a while because I was winning by a single cent. So
you sure were.
I was, and I'm very happy about that.
It took the wind out of them briefly.
Only briefly. Extremely briefly. DB top donor
Check is like the player at the poker table that like slams their chips down and just really hopes that nobody else calls them on their bluff.
Little does Check know that I love calling people on bluffs, especially because I already budgeted $150.
That 1 cent was gonna make or break you, though.
Yep. I hope you appreciate that, Check. I almost went out. I almost went bankrupt over that cent.
Goddamn.
Damn.
I will say I was because like so the last time I did a solo charity event was the gamer outreach thing.
Oh yeah.
That was like a VTuber event thing that someone reached out to me for, whatever, blah blah blah. And they were very nice, very sweet, and I thought it was a lovely, you know, little cause, whatever. So I did end up partaking in it, and it went great. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But it certainly didn't go nearly as well as this one did. Both in terms of like people's participation, but what affected me a lot more was just like my own personal level of like comfort with the event itself. Because in the previous one I had sort of my goals were too low, right?
Yeah.
So somebody just immediately, it was Warren, just immediately like wiped out all the goals, and I was like, oh, okay. So then I had to like panic and get other stuff together, and then I kind of like over promise, and it was like just a mess for me.
Yeah, I
fun,
kind of had that too in my first charity event, because I think my goal was $200 and it got met immediately.
Goal. Was like either 200 or 300 or something like that.
Yeah. So I understand the feeling completely, because then you're scrambling because you did not plan for this.
Yeah, exactly.
And I did.
So this time I went into it with like higher goals and goals that were easier for me to accomplish. Or like not goals, incentives that were easier for me to accomplish, but also lower goals.
Yeah.
And like a backup plan for if we like way overshot and things like that. And so I just it was such a relief to not have so many things to worry about.
Yeah, it's just something you learn doing more of them. Like I do 2 of them a year, so I've gotten a lot more experience putting like together charity things. But it's like the main thing is just being prepared for like any situation. Like if people go a little too crazy, or if like not a lot of people show up, then it's like, okay, what can we do to like drive interest during it? Like if it's a little slow at the beginning, that kind of thing. Thankfully, I haven't had to do yet, but I have planned for it.
My greatest fear.
Yeah.
Nobody shows up.
Yeah, nobody shows up. That's like it's always the, well, for me, since my target audience like is not awake whenever I go live for the solo streams, it's like, all right, who's gonna be here?
Well, yeah. I stream at my bedtime.
Because I'm a degenerate.
She hates me.
No. Well, it's mainly because like I normally stream around like 7, 8, or 9. That's usually my start time. And then for my solo charity things, I always start like 9 a.m., which is the opposite of my normal time.
Yeah.
So it's always a little slow at the beginning.
You know, it is one thing, because you know, they show me statistics, right, on Twitch of like, you know, you get the little graph that's like how many viewers watched you on a particular day, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I do like looking at that because I mean, obviously I want to stream at times when people can watch, because I'm here so that people can watch, because I have fun when people are there having fun with me. And what sucks for me personally is that I have very like small windows of time where I can stream, you know?
Yeah.
Recently I've had a lot of free time on Thursdays and Fridays just because of the way that my work schedule is, which has been really super nice, except that people don't show up on Fridays.
Oh, no.
Fridays are apparently, I don't know if it's in general or if it's just for me, but people don't watch on Fridays.
Damn.
Fridays are the worst. Thursdays, even before I switched from, you know, streaming after work to streaming on Thursday, Fridays for a long time, Thursdays fucking pop off.
Damn. Like, I'm going to be honest, I never really look at my statistics between streams, because it's kind of like a, well, if they show up, they show up kind of thing. And the only times I really actively worry about it is if I'm like planning something, like the 3D debut, the Final Fantasy 14, the Final Fantasy 14 finale. I was actually very worried about people showing up. Charity things, of course. But like things I'm like, I've put work into are the ones where I'm worried about, like, okay, are people going to be there for it?
Put work into everything, nerd. So I need people to show up all the time.
Oh. I'm not worried about people showing up for Mass Effect 3. That's for me. I'm just replaying it for me.
That's fair and valid, yeah. I will say, like I'm not a person who cares about. I've made a lot of jokes before about the number of people who are currently watching the stream. But I'm not someone who cares about how many people are watching the stream. Like, I feel immense pride just knowing how different it is from, like, when I started streaming versus now. Like, yeah, okay, I'm not some fucking mega streamer who has hundreds of people watching me or even close to 100, you know?
Yeah.
But having, like, you think about it, having 20 people in a room watching you do little silly hee-hee ha-has, it's already a lot of people.
Yeah. It is.
T3 sub-only stream. I would have 2 viewers.
I would have 1 viewer. And I know who exactly it would be.
Yeah, I know exactly who they are.
Yeah. So, I don't think I'm gonna be doing a tier 3 only stream.
Catch me in 10 years when I've blown up and I act like I don't know nobody.
Don't forget me when you become all rich and famous.
Okay, when I act like I don't know nobody except Nur.
Yay! I would have to increase my tier. Funnily enough, the only tier 3 on my channel specifically is doing it the farm points. So I appreciate the hustle.
Strange dichotomy of both wanting a large chat to monetarily support your favorite streamers while also wanting a small chat so you can actually talk to them.
True.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's a lot of my thing is that, like, I really like where my stream is at right now because, like, when you guys get going and are chatting away, I can still keep up, you know? But it's not slow either.
Yeah. It's not overwhelming either.
Yeah, it's a really nice balance. However, I'm also a fucking greedy little whore.
me when I requested other self-insert art from Watame. I am a greedy little whore.
I am a greedy little whore who likes both money and attention. I'm not going to lie to anybody and say that I'm not. If I blew up, I wouldn't complain.
Yeah. I have had this conversation with, like, Etch, because at some point, he was saying, hey, is this something you want to do full-time? And I'm like, no, I don't. I just like having fun. If I blew up, I would honestly encourage all the money and support to go towards charity stuff. That's kind of my priority as far as, like, monetary gain. Like, it is cool when I get my Twitch payment, because then I use that towards, like, I basically use the funds for, like, oh, well, that means mixing for this cover is going to cost me a little less. That means I can just pay this artist, like, that's, like, less money out of my pocket for this artist for this thing. So it's cool when I do get my Twitch paychecks, but I do, like, that's kind of my bigger goals are tied to charity stuff for me personally.
Even if I did blow up, and I've said it before, I wouldn't like quit my job or anything.
Oh, me neither.
I would take minimum hours at my job and shift my focus to VTubing. Because it is something that I really enjoy and would love to make into a more serious hobby. Like it wouldn't become my full-time job by any means, but still, you know.
Yeah. Like, the idea of like being a full-time streamer, it does like sound very cool to me, but also I know myself and I have a lot of anxiety issues, and I know the second that streaming became my if it ever were to become my main income source, I would be so racked with fear in every waking moment, because I'd be thinking like, oh, my numbers were down. Does that mean my career's over? That kind of thing. And and I need to like make sure I keep the X amount of numbers up so I can, you know, have healthcare, that kind of thing.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is that like regardless of if I blew up, like I would have to become a seriously like mega streamer. Like making well above what I would make with my regular current full-time job.
Yeah.
To even consider it, because even if you reach that pinnacle and manage to maintain it for even years, for instance, there's no retirement benefits. There's no, you know, any of those other things that go with a good regular job. And so that's why it would be really hard for me to let go of my job, because that my actual job is the long term, and the streaming is hey, that would be really cool if it happened, but it's not long term, like realistic.
Yeah.
Unless like I become God.
Yes. Yep. No insurance, retirement, or PTO. It's true.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, I like my job, and I'm not, like, even if I started blowing up, I don't think I'd ever quit it. Especially because it gives me a steady income source. I don't have to worry about, like, oh, if my numbers go down, then I don't have to worry about, like, struggling or anything because I have my other job.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is that like you have to prove that you can maintain.
Yeah, maintaining is the most difficult part, I think.
I mean, yes and no, in a way.
Well, maintaining means like growing and like keeping interest.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that once you reach a certain point, growing, not really necessarily a goal anymore. I mean, it depends on what you think is a reasonable amount. Because the thing is that the other part of VTubing is that even if you have a steady viewership, that viewership doesn't directly translate into income, because yeah, you'll get money from ad revenue potentially, but then there's like the unsteadiness of the other forms of income that you get, which would be like merchandise, subs, bits, sponsorships, although I'm really not a fan of sponsorships.
Yeah.
But like, so you don't actually know how much you're making month to month. And if you're big enough, then you can take the hit and the fluctuation and it won't really make a difference. But I think that's kind of the harder part to balance, rather than necessarily growing, because the people who are in your chat, especially when you're at that level, are not going to stay the same.
Yep.
There's going to be a lot of fluctuation.
Yep.
And I don't mean like up and down fluctuation. I just mean the people coming and going, and as people discover you and as people leave, and you know, etc.
Yep, exactly. I mean, I've noticed this in over 3 years. There's some people that were at the beginning and aren't there anymore.
They're gone now, and yeah. But the how do you get people to support you without being a money-hungry, grubby bastard?
Oh, but I love being money-hungry.
We already discussed how I'm a fucking greedy little whore, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, Eni, the problem is that I love, I love unpopular games. I don't think I'm gonna be paying
Oh my
rent
God,
with
yeah,
ancient Roman. Like ancient Roman Power of Darkside. I don't think I'm paying rent with that.
Less.
Counterpoint. It's funny. It is funny.
I don't know. I just when you get to a certain point, the game still matters, but it doesn't matter like it does for small VTubers, like people who are still in the hundreds.
I got a bubby.
Oh my God, a bubby!
Yeah, there's a bubby.
Bubby's like, oh my God, why is this going on for so long?
I know, right? Going oil barons give money to the crow. Yeah, and to charity for me.
Yeah. I love money. Nur loves being a good person. We are not the same.
Hey, you can give me money too, and I'm not complaining. Hey, oil barons, give me $200 so I can get a scab for my favorite mangaka. Thank you. Because their scabs are $200.
Give me $2,000 so that I can give Nur $200 and also get myself something really ridiculously fancy.
I like that plan too.
Right? It's a good plan.
Yeah, good plan. Good plan. Oil barons give us money so I can fucking skip that one person who turned into a mangaka now. Yeah.
The privileged
Correct.
elite to find a way to make their lives even easier.
Well, Belle,
what?
This has been a long time.
Anyone can post a job
How
request?
are you feeling?
Why didn't you say anything sooner?
It's late.
It's late. It's not 9.
Almost 11.
It's almost 11. Oh right, there's a game. Yeah, we were we were monologuing in front of Elise for like hours.
Yes, yeah, we really were.
We talked about
We
dramatic
also
murder.
ran that fucking person out of chat.
Oh, we did. I mean, I don't really. If they're gonna act like that, then I'm not gonna be crying about it. I ran the game so long I thought an ad started. Well, good job, team. We talked about visual novels. We chased somebody out of chat.
Oh my God, Nur!
What?
You finally got your wish. I got to make fun of somebody on your stream.
Oh my God! Finally, you got to make fun of somebody. I mean, it wasn't really making fun of somebody. We were just yelling at them,
true.
basically.
That's true. We did. It was more angry than haha.
Yeah, it wasn't a funny one. It was like a we've heard this before and we're very angry about it thing.
It was like what's the JoJo meme where it's like the guy sipping wine or something?
Yeah, and then
sits the wine glass down and goes to join beating up one person. You know
Yeah,
what I'm talking about.
that was the entire chat and us.
Yes, yeah. It was a thing of beauty.
It was beautiful. Somebody redraw that, except don't, unless it's like unless it's generic. Don't. I was there at the VOD because I was writing it. Oh my God, Tenten's in his fanfic writing arc. I'm so proud of him.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I might have to make a cheeky little comment on one of your fanfics, Tenten.
Gasp.
You know, with my ye old secret AO3.
Scandalous.
Very scandalous.
Okay, so if you guys go to Tenten's fanfic and you scroll down to the comments, one of those is Nur.
Potentially. I didn't say I would, but I could.
Potentially.
Like, I am always logged into my AO3, so I could do whatever I want. Would Tenten even know? I don't know.
Following since like 2023.
Damn.
Wow.
It's like
damn follow.
Since 2023 and he didn't know that I was like a big VN person?
Somebody open up mod view and see if that person's still following.
Hey,
I'm
Tenten.
just curious.
Tenten, wait. Check was here for it. Check.
Something Cody
still here?
365.
Yeah. Actually, I think I remember. Where's my mod view? Sorry, Hunt. Imagine hunting during an important time of our
Oh my god.
Well,
It's too late. I can't do this much work.
Okay, I'm pulling it up. But where do I get the mod view from here?
Oh hey, Xillia.
Hey, Xillia.
Can just / user them. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what the first part of the name was.
I'm just trying to figure out how to get to mod view.
What do you mean you don't know how to get to mod view?
I never go there.
It's the sword that's right next to the chat button. That's mod view.
You mean the shield? No, that's a shield.
No. No, there's a sword right next to the shield.
I'm not seeing it on my end.
What the fuck? You're not looking in OBS, are you?
I'm not. I'm looking at my thing.
At your Twitch channel directly.
Yes, Oh, I'm looking at a Stream Manager.
Oh,
going to my channel.
No. Oh, no, that I'm talking about on...
Oh, found it.
So you go to your actual channel.
Yeah, okay. I got it.
And then you hit mod view.
I had to go to the actual channel. I was like looking at Stream Manager like, what
Okay,
sword are you talking about? Okay,
Let's see. No, it looks like they're still following.
Okay.
Damn. I don't mean that as a damn they're still following. I just thought it would have been funny if I
It would have been funny. If you chased someone off? Oh my god.
Chased someone off so hard that they unfollowed.
Yeah. You see their messages?
Oh,
yeah.
looking at their message log now.
No. Yeah, 1010 knows.
Yeah.
I wish I was here. Yeah. Alright.
They just had a really cringe take.
In like a channel that like it was not
in the
meant
worst
for.
possible channel to have said take.
Yep. Correct. Alright. Anyway, we're gonna raid Azad tonight.
Yippee!
Worst paper. Yeah, exactly. Like the person who does weekly VN streams. Damn. But yeah. Well, we'll be back next week for more, as always.
As always.
And tomorrow, if you guys like visual novels, guess what I stream every Tuesday at 8 p.m. since like 2022. It's a visual novel tomorrow.
Yeah, are you guys excited?
Yeah, I am.
Yippee.
Yeah, gasp, visual novels.
That's
Damn.
crazy.
It's almost like, brand new thing. Whoa.
Never before seen on Nerd's channel.
Definitely not. Are there any streams going on with you, Val?
Okay, so I actually have things going on.
Oh my god.
I know. Exciting. Scandalous, even.
So excited.
So Thursday, the plan is to do the tier list of friends stream. I have it all set up and ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And then depending on how long that takes, if I get through it all in the time that I think it will take, then we will do the Sans Undertale fight. I've never done it before because I'm not a cruel asshole who does genocide runs. So we will be fighting Sans.
Yay.
And then if I don't manage to beat him, then I will try again on Friday. Or if we run out of time because of the tier list, then I'll try it on Friday. But otherwise, if I do manage to beat him, I don't fucking know what I'm doing Friday. But it'll be something.
All right, awesome. Well, I'll see. I better see some people in for visual novels tomorrow. Since we spent so much talking about it today.
You guys clearly love visual novels when you sat here and listened to us talk about them for 3 hours.
Yeah. Oh, I had a funny idea for new raid message. So,
Oh my god.
So here's your raid message.
Oh right, I did see that you started doing that.
Yeah,
correct.
The streamer. All right. So see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye.